it. Nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you goodnight, 'cause I'll find no better one, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell you goodnight, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Oh yeah, it is that night once again, Friday night. Shout out to you guys for being here. You could have been anywhere, but you decided to be here with your boy. I appreciate that. Let's enjoy the music. There we go. Oh yeah, it sounded so smooth. Glad that you guys are here. Oh yeah. And make sure I got my headphones clear so I can hear everything too. 1, 2, 3, there we go. Make sure everything sounds good. Let me make sure if anything pops off as far as the live stream and the visuals, let me know, guys. Trying to make sure that everything is clear and everything is just right tonight. We got a great topic for this evening. We're going to rank yourself. Our brother Kevin Samuels is going to do a recap on one of his videos, one of his older videos when Kevin was slim. Shout out to him, R.A.P., the great one. And we're going to do a recap of one of his older videos in which he was telling men how to rank themselves, not just rank the ladies, but it's time. There's a time in life where every man, we do it whether we want to admit it or not. We rank ourselves. And so at the end of the day, let's make sure that we give ourselves a good ranking, no matter what age. But before we get started, you already know me, Andre.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Today is Friday night, drink in hand. You know, we put a dent a couple of days ago in this peach crown. We're going to finish off this crown tonight. Shout out to you guys. All right. Let's get started with these shout outs. We'll start with the super chats and then we'll work our way back. We got my man Timothy in the building.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City.
Shout out to you. All right, Timothy's in the building with the $5 sticker. He said respect. He said so much respect for this channel. I don't know if I'll be here in 47 minutes when the live starts. I truly respect the manosphere and the channel. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you were able to drop the super chat. We got my man Black Newbie and them Canadian boys at it again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Oh yeah.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Shout out to them Canadian boys at it again, ma. Shout out to you. Also, my man Kevin King's in the building with the $20. He said, "For the love of the game, nothing more, nothing less." I'm just here to let you guys know we're going to have a good time tonight. Bring your pen and paper. Once again, we got brother Kevin Samuels tonight. We're going to be doing a recap on or a reaction to a video that he did a while back for men. What do you rank as a man? I'm going to turn the music down a little bit, but after we do the shout out. We got 31 people in the building, therefore
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Oh yeah. We got 31 people in the building. That's why Oprah is coming next. Shout out to you guys. Let me get ready to get these shout outs to all you gentlemen that are here thus far. Like my man Stefano in the building. Shout out to you. Click that like button, guys. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Hola, mi gente. He says Friday night, so you know what time. You know what that means, right? Make sure that you have your drink already. Yes, sir. He says so that you can enjoy this show tonight. Make sure that you hit that like button and keep it clean. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man in the building also. My man, what is it? Love W. Make sure I pronounce it correctly, brother, because I want to make sure I get that one just right, brother. Shout out to you being here tonight. He said, what's good, Andre and Andrea in the chat? Tonight's topic is about ranking yourself. I was given this about a good 20 years ago. It was a gift from one of my coworkers. What he did for one of the holidays, one of the Christmas holidays, he got all of our names in our department. He found out what the definition was of our name, and he gave it to us as a gift. He gave everybody a Christmas gift of our names and the true definition of our name. And the name Andre means masculine or manly brave. Masculine or manly brave. So if your name is Andre or Andrew or in that circle, that's what the definition of your name is. The French variant of the Greek word Andreas. That's where I quite often down here in Colombia, people call me Andreas, which is derived from Andreoso. I didn't know that. It means manly. It means masculine. In the New Testament, the Apostle Andrew, the first disciple to join Jesus, and his brother Simon, according to tradition, was an early martyr of the church, with some legends saying, that he was crucified in an X-shaped crucifix. That's how Andrew died. He is regarded as the patron of Scotland. I didn't know that. Russia, Greece, and Romania. And once again, the name Andre stands for masculine or manly brave. Why did I bring this out? When it comes to ranking yourself, ever since I got this, I began to rank myself to my name, to who I'm supposed to be, who I'm supposed to carry myself as. And I don't know what it is, but I'm hot. I'm about to take this jacket off, guys. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Your boy's back. Guess who's back? All right. Okay. So, as I was saying, where do you rank yourself? How do you judge yourself where you stand as a man right now? That's the topic that Kevin's talking about. He's also going to be talking about, it's not just about the money. It's about the mindset. Some of you guys got money. You're good on the money part. But your mindset, is that good? Because if it was all about money, we still have Robin Williams still here. And a lot of people that were rich that jumped off bridges and did other things, OD'd. We still have those people here if it was all about just having money. It's all about also, where is your mindset? That's what we're going to talk about today. Not just your money, but your mindset. Those topics are what we're going to talk about today. But before we get started, once again, we got 38 people in the building. Therefore,
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah,
definitely. Once I establish this as a place of truth, click that like button. All right. Shout out to Jamal being in the building as well. Buenas noches. Good evening, everyone. Is that Andre, mi gente, and the chat. Yes, sir. So I'm picking up a little bit of Spanish, guys. My man, the Southern Vegan in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. He said, simply, let me make sure I don't have. Hey, guys, also let me know if I have the sound effects too loud. Because I listened to the effects in the last video, and every time I put the button, it was like everything was extremely loud. So let me know if the effects are too loud, if I need to turn it down a bit. Such as that one. If it's too loud, let me know and I'll turn it down. Shout out to my man, Simple Logic in the building. Greetings. Yes, sir. From Virginia. The Virginia boys at it again. I needed a drop. I was trying to think of a drop for the east side of the country. I need to find me a drop for that. For the east side of the country, from New York all the way down to the Carolina, throughout the Carolinas. Shout out to my man Jay once again in the building. Salute to you also, kind sir. Like I said, we got a good one tonight, guys. We're going to do a recap of a video of our brother Kevin. Shout out to my man Brand G in the building. He said, yo. He said, evening, fellas, blessings. He said, stay cool, man. Let's see what's good tonight. Oh yeah, we got a good one tonight. I might as well go ahead and stop playing to roll my sleeves up because we got a good one tonight. Like I said, it's gonna be our brother Kevin, the Godfather himself, giving us insight on basically ranking yourself as a man and the steps that you need to take if you feel like you're behind your ranking. I'm gonna say this again. You can rank yourself as a man and you can feel like, well, I rank myself here, but I wish I was here in life. I've been there. I'm going to say this again. The reason why I'm so transparent with my life, I mean, not all details, but with the history of my life, is because I know I ain't the only dude that had a time in life where I didn't rank so high. I knew I deserved to be higher in my ranking, but I didn't rank so high. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. How do you get out of the situation where you're like, man, I want to move to another country, or I want to start online courses with Theo Wap, shout out to Theo, but I don't know what steps to take. I'm 47 years old. I got decent money, or I don't have any money. What do I do to take life and take it to the next level? Take it from your boy. I've been there. And so we're going to talk about that topic tonight. My man Brand's World in the building. Shout out to you for being here as well, brother. Shout out to you being here. Greetings from New Jersey boys. Y'all definitely got to get an East Coast drop now. I got a drop for everybody but the East Coast. Let's go with the 199. Shout out to you, brother. We got 41 people in the building. You know what that means, therefore.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Once we establish this as a place of truth. Shout out to my man Jonathan being in the building as well. And my boy Michael Emmanuel. Yes, sir. He said, hey, Dre, I remember when KS made the original video ranking yourself as a man. That's the video we're going to be watching tonight, brother. I'm glad that you mentioned that, Michael. He said, thank you for continuing this. Yes, a lot of us are well known for watching Kevin Samuels videos or when he talked about women. But there are 5 years worth of videos of Kevin Samuels only talking to men. I want to say this again. The video that we're going to watch is going to blow you away just to the fact that on his live stream, this was the first live stream that Kevin Samuels said, if you have a question, put it in the super chat. First video. Also, Kevin Samuels only had like 100 and something people in the live stream. We talk about a guy that less than 2 years later, this man had 10,000 to 20,000 people in a live stream almost every other day, like it was nothing. So shout out to Kevin Samuels and all that we're going to pick up today. Shout out to my brother being in the building as well. Chalupa, shout out to you, brother, for being here. Yes, sir. The Florida boys. I only got one Florida drop. Let me see what drop I got for Florida.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Them Florida boys. Yeah, let's get it. Shout out to my man Dre. With the Peach Crown. Yes, sir. With the Peach Crown. Yes, sir. And Smooth Jazz. Yes, it's that type of night. He said, I'm drinking the Apple Crown. Man, I got that one in there in the room, in the other room. I just finished a big one that one of you brothers brought. Shout out to all you brothers that bring the drinks. Brought a big one. And then all the crowns that I have, I got them from you guys. Each one of you guys that come down to Cali, y'all come down here. Hey, Dre, I got something for you. And y'all bring the Crown, or y'all bring me a nice brandy, or y'all bring. Some of you guys have brought me. One brother brought me a drink that was a $500 bottle. Just a beautiful, just really nice. 21 is. It was when I got it from him. It was aged 21 years, and this was 2-3 years ago. So shout out to you, brothers, when you bring down the drinks, man. Shout out to my man Victory, them Ohio players. Shout out to him being in the building. I don't have a drop for Ohio yet. Nope, I don't have an Ohio drop yet. My man Black Nubian in the building. Sound effects, close to your, he says close to my voice. Cool. I'll push it up. Oh, that's a good point. I just looking at the EQ, and I close to my voice. Good call, brother. I'm glad that you told me that, because I had him loud last week. I didn't realize how loud I had him till I went back and watched the video, and I was like, ooh, that's loud, Dre. The main is in the building. Shout out to you, man, for being here. All right, we got 53 people in the building. You know what that means.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah. Make sure you guys click that like button. All right. You guys say, what's my word of the day? Como is it is. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good, guys. I had a great week. Your girl Andrea under the weather. That's why you guys haven't seen her. She's been a little under the weather. Ever since I'm gonna tell you this. Ever since we got back from Europe, Andrea's been under the weather at least 2 times. So yeah, being around this, think about it. It was her first time around majority Europeans. Just like the Native Americans. My baby ain't never been sick like this. We go to Europe, she come back. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Now I understand the Native Americans, the Aztecs, and the Mayans. Now I understand their plight. But as for me,
you better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
That's right. I'm from the D. So I'm good. But Andrea, she been doing a lot better. But that's why you guys hadn't seen her. Betty in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, good Reverend Dr. Andre of Abernathy, missionary, first Episcopalian, what's the other one that I went to? Kojic, Church of God in Christ, Baptist Church on the east side of Detroit, on Mack and Gratiot Avenue. That's where Aretha Franklin's dad's church was. He said, Dre, oh man, you trying to test me already, man. I'm trying to get to the video with Kevin Samuels. Creo sabrás tu prejunte. I think I got that right. Que voy a Prejunte. Oh man, you got me on the last word. I know the last part is stay. Presunte. Did I pronounce it? Let me know how I did. Did I get like 70%, 60%? Michigan Wolverines, national champions.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You know what it is. Come on now. Y'all saw that. Last year was them Georgia boys. This year, I'm going to tell you why I'm so proud of them Wolverines. This is why I tell you I'm so proud. Back in the early 2000s, Michigan Wolverines were ranking like forever. We always knew Michigan Wolverines were always top 10 college football team. Always. Whether they won national or not. They was always in the top 10, top 15. Man, they lost a game like by 25 points to, oh man, I forgot the small college, man, and I always remembered it. It dropped, and they said this. They said because Michigan lost that game, it wasn't just losing a regular college game. Because they lost to that particular division, being in their position, it would take Michigan Wolverines 15 years to get back in the top 15. Remember all those years, Michigan was ranked like 26, 27, 24, 23. I forgot the team that beat them, man. It was a small college team too. And to see Michigan suck that 15 years up and say, you know what? It is what it is. And I like that you dropped that, because according to ranking yourself as a man, there are times where you got to suck some years up. It is what it is. I'm going to say that again. There will be times in your life as a man, as we talk about this ranking, I'll be cutting the music down in a second. There are going to be times where you're going to have to suck up some time and just get things back on track. And sometimes it's going to take a few years. Sometimes it might be like me, 10, 15 years to get life back on track, just like the Michigan Wolverines. And that's where the mindset comes in, and not just you having money. That's what Kevin is going to be talking about tonight. Cool, get your money up. But if your mind ain't right, life ain't going to be right. It's not. Some of you dudes got all the money you need to be stable in no matter what country you go to, but your mind ain't right. And I'll give you a perfect example of when a man's got money and his mind ain't right. All them dudes that got drugged in Medellin, got deleted in Medellin, end up in arguments with women in DR, end up going to Southeast Thailand and getting arrested, Southeast Asia, going to coming here to Cartagena and sitting up there, getting in trouble, getting locked up or deleted. All those dudes had money, didn't they? They had money to get to DR. They had money to get to Southeast Asia. They had money to get to Colombia. They got money to get to Brazil. But when they got there, they took the wrong mindset. They didn't rank themselves as a man. You must rank yourself as a man always. Why? I rank myself as a man when dudes sit back and say, oh, I'm going to the toughest neighborhoods of Cali. Well, I don't go not because I ain't tough. I don't go because it doesn't profit me. I'm going to say this again. There are parts of Medellin I've never been to. Why? It has no profit. There's no rate of return for me to go in that hood. I didn't date any women from that hood. Why? It didn't profit me to date anybody from that hood. Even if I was smashing, it still could be dangerous. There are so many of us that rank ourselves as men, rank our manhood. In other words, rank our behavior patterns. That's what keeps us out of trouble. Some of you dudes think just because you got money that you bulletproof, you problem proof, you will never have any issues. That's a lie, brothers. If you don't have the right mindset, you got money, you can end up in a morgue like a lot of dudes in Medellin. Shout out to you, brother, with the Michigan Wolverines. And if you guys are interested in the consultation, shout out to Stefano. Stefano, do me a favor, drop your channel as well. I know you always drop it, but shout out to Stefano, who's an excellent moderator, man. And he's always here, always one of the first dudes that are here to support the channel. But also, I love what Stefano is doing on his channel. There are times when you don't think I'm watching Stefano. I'm watching, brother. I'm watching. I may not say nothing, but I'm right there watching your subject matters. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. So if you guys are interested in a consultation regarding vacation or relocation or retirement in Colombia, I'm telling you, reach out to me. Reach out to me. There is no way I would have got a, I ain't gonna even lie. If I was come to Colombia when I did in 2016, I would have got a consultation. I don't know. I don't care if it was from Ace. I don't care if it was from Marwa. If them dudes was holding consultations back then, I would have got one. Fortunately, Ace was doing consultation-ish and Marwa was doing consultation-ish stuff for free. But now there are so much details to make your transition of moving or doing a vacation here to Colombia so easy, man. You do not have to go through those headaches that them dudes in Cartagena or Medellin is going through. And they got money, but they ain't got the mindset. And they don't have the information that would have made their trip a lot smoother. I have yet, I put it like this, and I'm not being braggadocious. I have yet to have a person that did a consultation with us get drugged, get robbed, get hurt, get lost, any of those things. Not one person. First of all, if you come to Colombia, you got my contact information. You already know if anything happens, let me reach out to Dre. Get stranded, none of that. Actually, you guys abandoned. Yes, I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there right now. You guys abandon your boy when you come to Cali. Y'all do me wrong, you do me wrong. Y'all hang out with me maybe like one day. And after that day, y'all meet y'all little female, and I don't hear nothing from y'all no more. Y'all dirty. I don't hear from y'all like, if I reach out, hey, you all right? Yeah, man. What you about to get into? No, I'm about to head out Maria for a couple hours. Her and her mama about to take me to. Oh, so you ain't gonna hang out with me? No, y'all dudes don't hang out with me when y'all come. There's a few of y'all is my partners, but man, y'all get down to Cali, find y'all little female, y'all just forget about your boy all day long. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't mad. Shout out to you, brothers. All right, let's scroll down a little bit more. Ransom's in the building representing as well. Buenas noches, mi amigos. Buenas noches. Don, a.k.a. the Don Drip, or Don Nip. Okay, you got me on that one. The Don Nip. I hope I pronounced it. Well, Don DJ or Don GP. If I'm saying it wrong, Don, hear me out. It looks like Don JP. Shout out to you, JP, in the building. He said, what's up, big brother? What's up to you, brother? We got 55 people in the building. You know what that means.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out to my brother, my family. Once again, Victor. Victor says, or Victory, kind sir, the full name. He said, listening while doing my taxes. Hey, I already thought about this week. I got to reach out to my tax accountant. And we're going to do one more tax video for expats too this month. Yeah, I got to reach out to my tax accountant for my international taxes. And I just got my tax forms from WhatsApp. I mean Cash App. And I just got my tax form from Google, YouTube. So yeah. Shout out to my man Fetty in the building once again. Always with the crown. Crown that man king. Ransom says, go 49. Nope. I'm out of here. You got to know.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me with the 49ers in Detroit, man. I got to have it, man. Even though the Yay area, hey, I'm a hyphy here. So San Francisco and Oakland, that's my spot on the West Coast. I ain't going to even lie. Sorry, LA, but I'm a hyphy dude. Mac Dre, Keek the Sneak, The Federation, Messy Marv, San Quinn. Yeah, I like hyphy. And so, shout out to my man Charles, my other moderator. These dudes. That's my dude right there. He said, what's up, everybody? He said, got to do like and run. He said, I got to do a like and a run. He said, with this live tonight, replay gang in the house. Yes, a few of you guys to come in just for the replay. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Shout out to you brothers being here. I'm glad that the Wi-Fi is doing pretty good as well. He said, be sure to click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too on the channel. And it's true, guys, just in case you guys ever wonder, it is true when we say that when you click the like button, it invites other people onto the platform. It really does. That's how the algorithm works. So when you hear YouTubers say that, it's not just we're just saying something, but it's actually true. That's how the algorithm works for live streams. He said, yo, what's up, everybody? Shout out to my man Timothy in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, Dre saved me the crown. He said, I still got all the crown bags. Come on. Hey, that's a habit, you know, we all got from our mothers and aunties and grandmothers. You can use those crown bags for everything, man. Pennies, coins, whatever it is. He said, I will try to hire someone to make a chef jacket for me. All in all colors, but prefer purple. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I kid you not. Yeah, I got all the crown bags, man. All of them. And my favorite YouTube name in the building. My boy, the African Wolf. He say, note to self, stay away from Europe. We loved it. Don't get me wrong. We had a great time in Europe. But when we got back, it wasn't even about she got a cold or nothing. Andrea got sick. She got sick. It's bad, brother. It was bad. And then this around, she's getting a little better. Like, we hadn't been back. Think about it, guys. We got back, like, we were in November. She's been sick like 2 or 3 times since November. Never before, prior to Europe, never. Shout out to my man BLX in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, Dre, you crazy. He said, I'm immune to all of them diseases. Yeah, that's because we used to being around people of different cultures with different foods and different people cooking our foods, right? We used to that. So our body has already built up immunity and so forth. We never think about that. Especially as Americans, we're used to being around multi-cultures. And even though Colombia has 85 different cultures here, basically everybody used to each other. So when you send a Colombia to another country, yeah, we ate some good food at some great restaurants. Let me make sure. Man, I like that name. So simple but to the point. I'm here. Shout out for being here, brother. He said, okay, let me see if that's not S. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Preguntate? Oh, you helped me with the word. Thanks, brother. Preguntate. Hey, as you guys can at least tell, I know my alphabets. At least y'all like, okay, at least he knows his, play, eh? Remember this about Spanish, guys. The best tip that my teacher gave me, a domain from Let's Learn Spanish, right? And the best advice, 2 things was learning my colors. That helped me out so much. Like if somebody give me some directions, hey, you see where that purple car is? Yeah, go around that purple car and that building is right next to it. If I didn't know what purple was in Spanish, I'm telling you, I'd be lost. You know, right there, rojo, caro, sí, aquí. And you like, I bet. Okay, he said the red car. Oh, I see the red car. If I didn't know the colors and I didn't know the alphabet, I kid you not, 2 things, actually colors, the alphabet, and also when he told me every letter in Spanish makes a sound. So you don't skip over a letter. And that helped me out so much. So I know even when you guys tell me I'm pronouncing it wrong, I do know that use all the letters. Don't leave any letters out. So shout out to you guys. Once again, shout out to my brother. He said, that was very bad, Andre. Shout out to you. He said, that was 4 out of 10. He said, got to be honest. I tried. Hey, y'all got to give me at least effort for not giving up. Because most dudes would be like, I don't get it. The Ravens and 49ers. I want to see the Ravens in Detroit. If the Ravens in Detroit go, I wouldn't care who won. Now, being the Christian McCaffrey fan that I am, shout out to fantasy football. I've had Christian McCaffrey every year, even during the time of injuries. ups and downs. But I have been a day one McCaffrey fan, McCaffrey man, right? So to see Christian McCaffrey win one and Deebo Samuels win one, I can't lie. There's some dudes on the 49ers, man, that I would feel happy for. Who just got drafted to the 40? Either got drafted to the 49ers or I would love to see the Ravens win also so Dalvin Cook can get one and Lamar Jackson. Dalvin Cook just left Jackson. Just left the Jets and got drafted, if I'm not mistaken, was drafted by he's drafted by the Ravens. So if the Ravens win, Dalvin Cook would get his first Super Bowl ring. So it's dudes that's how I look at Super Bowl teams. When I'm rooting for somebody, I'm usually rooting for guys that have come from other teams that have worked so hard on other teams, and when they finally get a chance, it's like it's his 15th year in the league, and this is his only chance to win a Super Bowl. That's how I am. I like rooting for guys that you didn't even know was on their team, and you find out that they're on their team. I'm that type of guy. Shout out to my man Clarence. Oh, Clarence, you got me. Oh, somebody finally put up a currency that I don't recognize. He said, "What's good, Andre?" He said, "I really enjoy your content, and I like that picture of you in the missus, by the way." He said, "I really enjoy the content." He said, "In my view, as a man on his purpose, check. Your purpose should be completed by age 50, check. And meaning, at least know what you're gonna do with life." That's what he means by that. Even if you haven't accomplished the goal of life, at least be on your purpose. Know what you're going to be doing. Remember, guys, statistically, let me change the music too, by the way. Shout out to you, brother, for the $20. The 250. Hey, if any of you, hey, Clarence, I hope that you didn't put the currency into the chat. I want somebody else that could tell me, other than you, Clarence, what the currency is. Let's see if somebody else could give me the currency. Shout out to you, Clarence, man, for being here.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Okay, here we go. Let me turn the music down a little bit. There we go. We're going to keep that smooth music. We'll keep that one. That's a smooth one. But we're going to turn it down to about... Let's see if that's too low. Yeah, we'll keep it at 13. All right, there's grown folks right there. All right, so Clarence, don't let anybody know what the currency is. I want to see if somebody else can guess what your currency is of the 250. You got me. This is the first time somebody got me. Shout out to you, man. Black Nubian is in the... What? Oh, man, I must be doing something right tonight. Once again, Black Nubian is in the building. And my man Gregory himself, he say, knowledge is power. Insurance policy with a consultation. This is true. So true. When we went to Europe, there was we didn't get a chance to go to Portugal, but I already paid for a consultation with this white dude that was in Portugal. He's a YouTuber there, and I paid for a consultation with him, had everything taken care of, set up, and the consultation that he gave us for Portugal helped us in Spain as well as France. And when we got to the UK, Andrea's girl, her dude up there. So we were already good in the UK. It was like already having people waiting for us in the UK. But yeah, man, just in case you wonder if we pay for consultations, heck yeah, we ain't stupid. Consultations save you so much time, man, please. You say, Zimba, shout out to you, Zimba, just G in the building. He say, peace, Dre, and peace, Dre, and peace to everyone watching. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once again, my man Jonathan, Dre, Floyd out there. I know. Austin hit me up. Me and Floyd gonna hang out tomorrow. Austin already hit me up about Floyd being down here. You know, Austin Holloman's right-hand man, Floyd. He's down here in Cali, Colombia right now. So me and Floyd gonna hang out tomorrow, man, without a doubt. Actually, I'm thinking I got a restaurant I want to take Floyd to. I was thinking about just taking him out at night, but I got a restaurant I want to take him to too. So yeah, I always take you guys to that restaurant. So I want to take him to that restaurant tomorrow. And then if I'd have known, I would have picked him up from the airport. I do go stop sneaking down to Cali and not hitting your boy up. But he and I are going to be hanging out tomorrow night. So yeah, definitely. Yep. Shout out to once again. Shout out to my man Don in the building. He said you had it. It's cool. JP, did I get it right? JP, Don JP, aka the Don JP. Let me make sure I got everybody. So if I skip past your statement, it's just because I'm just trying to get everybody's name. Shout out to my man Charles in the building, Mr. Moreland himself. He said, "What's good, fellas? We're about to get started on this video in a split second with our brother Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. Shout out to my man Greg. Philippines. I knew it was Philippines. I guess the P gave it away, but Philippines. I kid you not, bruh. Hey, Charles, if it wasn't for coming to Colombia, I was right on your heels. I had 3 places was going to be my locations. I had Philippines as my number 1 because I had dated a few Filipinos in the States. Number 2 was Japan. My first girlfriend was Japanese, so I've been messing with Asian women off and on, like forever in a day, ever in a day. Woo! I got some Asian girl stories. But then my number 3 was Philippines because I heard so much about it, and I knew that it was an English-speaking province, and I also just heard great things about it from all the military dudes that have been there. So I was like, you know what? Plus, they fine as could be for Asian women. Not saying all Asian women can't be fine, but Philippines, they yeah. Philippines, Cambodia, yeah. But that's what my spot was. I kid you not. I just so happened to hit up Ace in his comment section to come to Colombia because I saw Ace on Taylor Made Dreams back in the day. Ace did an interview with Taylor Made Dreams. I was sitting up there watching while I'm cooking, and I was like, Colombia. And all my friends in Tampa were Colombians, and they were like, yeah, you need to go to our country. I'm like, whatever. And they were like, no, it's not as bad as you think it is, and you always hanging out with us anyway. And that did make sense. I'm like, well, if all my friends Colombia, and I go to all the Colombian concerts here in Tampa, I mean, if it's a Latin celebration, I'm the brother that's there. It is in Clearwater, the Clearwater festival for that they have every year for the Latin celebration. I'm there. Let somebody come to concert. I'm there. I kid you not. Like when I was in Tampa, at least 80% of the people I hung out with were of Latin descent. Puerto Rican, El Salvadorian, Ecuador. Dude, it didn't matter. And I don't know what it was. It's just maybe the universe was preparing me for this moment. But yeah. But the Philippines was that right there. That boy, I was on countdown for the Philippines. He said Dre behind. He said Dre behind on the chats. He didn't see you guys replied already. Yeah, I am behind on the chats. I won't even lie about that one. Greenwood, man, that name sounds like it's got a story behind it. Green Whiskey 7. Shout out to you being here, brother. That's a good name. Goodness gracious. Green Whiskey 7. Boy, y'all dudes come up with these good names. I ain't gonna even lie. I won't even lie. I love to give a shout out to, he said, my brother Anubis, he says, I'll be in Colombia next Monday. He said, I'll know if it is for 6 to 20 days. He said, I'll know if it is for 6 to 20 days. Well, let me know, Anubius, let me know what part of Colombia that you're going to be in. Because the reason why I say this is this, guys, in all sincerity. Once you land in Colombia, flights are inexpensive. A round trip flight to one city to another city, $70 on average. Every flight from one major city to the other major city is like 45 minutes to an hour and 10 minutes. Like if I left here, I could be at the club in Bogota. If I had a ticket right now and I left here after this live stream, I could be at the club in Bogota partying for the rest of the night because the flights are just that fast. So when you guys come to Colombia and you guys stay in one city and you're here from 6 to 20 days, there is no way in heck I would do that. No, that's part of the consultation, free consultation right now. If you're in Colombia, make sure, and you're here for a few days, make sure that you take time out to book at least one more city. If I was in Cartagena and I was there for 6 to 10 days, if I was in Cartagena for 10 days, I kid you not, I would spend my first 3 to 4 days my first 3 days in Cartagena, right? I would get on the bus for $20, take that 2-hour ride, spend 2 days in Barranquilla, sorry. Enjoy myself in Barranquilla, have a good time. Then I would get right back on that bus for another $20 and take my butt to Santa Marta. Enjoy that beach life. There is quiet, ain't that many tourists, ain't nobody begging. It's just beautiful. And you're like, cool. And then after I spent a couple days there, then I would just take the bus ride back to Cartagena. I got a chance to come to Colombia, knock out 3 cities in 10 days. And then my last day is in Cartagena. And then I would fly back home the next day. That's what I would do. There is no way in heck I spend 10 whole days in Cartagena like you dudes be doing. And you got cities on the same freeway. It's all on the same freeway. And y'all not, all right, don't listen. Don't listen. All right. Yeah, I did. You know what? I did know that Philippine Canadian. Let me give you the Canadian drop real quick.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to them Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Oh, yeah. I think I got everybody. Jonathan, Timothy. Yeah. Timothy dropped. He said, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Remember all of the donations. We got donations that are I got to get some shout outs right now to all the Cash App brothers that donated after we went off the live stream, because all the Cash Apps will be going towards the children in Cartagena. So let me get those Cash Apps pulled up, because right now we're at like $380 something that's going to be donated to my man in his program that he does. He's a brother from it's 400. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Wall Report, man. Shout out to you, brother. As well as my man, Tevin Brown, as always, with the $10. Bolden with the $5. Once again, Wall Report with the $7.99. Also, my man, with $7.99. Then everybody else got their shout outs last week, like Obadiah. Obadiah, by the way, if you're here right now, I got your email. I just get a chance. Some of you guys emailed me the other day about a few things. I didn't get a chance to get to them because I was editing videos, but I will be getting to them today, because tomorrow, me and my man, we're going to be hanging out. So, and if you are in Cali and you are close to the north side, if you're in Cali, Colombia right now, and you are in Granada, La Florida area, or Chipichape, or Parque Norte, or even El Peñon, downtown where the cat park is, hit me up. I'm gonna put my email address right here. Hit me up, man. We hanging out tomorrow, so I'll come scoop you up. You ain't got to worry about riding or nothing. I'll come scoop you up if you're in Cali, Colombia right now, or if you're flying in tomorrow. You're like, man, I don't know where to go. Don't worry, I got you. But if you are crazy enough to have you a spot on the south side of Cali, don't hit me up. I'm not driving all the way over there. It ain't gonna happen, player. It ain't gonna happen. It's not happening, because we got too many spots that we're gonna be hitting up tomorrow night, and I'm not driving you nowhere if you're on the south side. Sorry. Now, if Floyd's on the south side, I got to hit up Floyd to find out what side of the city he's on. But if he's on the south side, I scoop him up. But everybody else, nah, man. Like I said, if you're Grenada area, which is close to the north, which is part of the north. If you're in El Peñon, which is by the Cat Park, you're near downtown, where the Marriott is, where the Intercontinental is, hit me up. If you are here, Parque Norte, Chippy Choppy area, you can definitely hit me up. If you're in Florida area, right down the street, hit me up. If you are in Manga area, where the clubs are, right down the street, hit me up. But if you are on the south side of Cali, yeah, don't text your boy. I ain't coming. I ain't gonna even lie to you like that. I ain't gonna even lie to you like that. Mad Dollars in the building. Shout out to you. He said Floyd's a good dude, though. Yeah, Floyd's good people, man. For Floyd, I'll hit the south side. I ain't got no problem. There's a couple dudes I'd have hit the south side for. But the rest of y'all, no, that's too far. Too far. Even too far for the airport. Like over here, the airport is like 25 minutes away. Over there, it's like 41 minutes from the airport. So, yeah. My man Timothy Bright in the building. Shout out to you, Timothy, once again. He said, before we go to the topic, could we get a gray? Can we get gray skirt? You know what? Since you guys hung with me to this point, man, we about to let this music down. And we about, you know what? That gives me a chance to give me a fresh piece of ice anyway. We about to do an ice break real quick, guys. Let me slow this music down, put this music on pause right chair. And we about to do an ice break, man. Yeah, they give me a chance to freshen up my ice. Shout out to Grace. Shout out to Grace Skirt.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha ice little fingers. Då du vet det kallas. All in ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig baby. Ja du allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Som dig baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan. Varför du med annan? Kom var med mig baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan jag vill ha min Sakarina. Låsa av sig fingersinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart die for you. Du är så viktig baby. Ja du allians. Du är försiktig baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp för dig baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Vi kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min ni kör det. På en social smart lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vart du finns, yeah. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig.
Oh, yeah. All right, I always like that break. First of all, it gives me a chance to go get some fresh ice. But that's a really nice break, man. And like I said, I'm gonna try to find out. Like I said, everybody in that video, except for maybe 1 or 2 people, are all Colombian. So I'm trying to find out where they teach that dance, and where I could get lessons. Oh yeah, because that's a very common dance down here in Colombia, and I've seen it, but I don't know where to go to get the lessons. But once I find out, y'all know I'm gonna hook you brothers up. All right, let's go to get started with the. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Let's go to get started with the video. And once again, the topic for tonight. Yes, it was, brother. Yes, it was. Shout out to you. The topic for tonight is about ranking yourself as a man. It's not about comparing yourself. Once again, it's not about comparing yourself, but it's about where you rank within yourself as a man. And so we're going to listen to our brother Kevin Samuels, RAP, the Godfather. And this is one of his older videos. And he's going to this is a live stream. He's going to talk about manhood. Let me pull this up. He's going to talk about manhood and how we should carry ourselves and how we should rank ourselves. So let me pull this video up real quick for us. Usually I always have the video set for us. There we go. All right, so we're gonna get ready to get started with the video. Let me move Andre out the way. And for the most part tonight, there'll be very few interruptions from me. I'm here with my with my pen in hand. I'm here to take notes. I'm here to take notes tonight. So I'll give a little commentary here and there, but this is going to be a night when Andre basically just shut the heck up. If you do hear me talk, it's just so the algorithm will pick up that I'm not interrupting this video. So let's get ready to get started, guys.
How do you, okay, this is what we need to do. Guys, I'm gonna say put this in the super chat. This is what I'm gonna do. You're gonna put, if you got a question that you want me to answer, this is deep stuff. You're gonna put it in the super chat. Any question that you really want an answer to, you're gonna hit the damn super chat. I'm not answering them. Because this is another thing. It's 172 people looking. Being the losing, like we're talking about, living behind, comes with a gimme handout mentality. You don't want to do nothing. I got a dude in the chat room that I know is 18 years old, and this dude is gonna kick a lot. Let me say this right now. The next generation, Generation Z, I am so excited for these young cats, these 24 and under young men. I am seeing them all throughout YouTube and YouTube streets and in real life, who are already doing the work, working 40, 60 hours a week, regardless as to the amount
Loving this, Kevin. I got a job interview tomorrow to help pay for the life coaching.
That's what's
no
up.
Excuses.
That's it. Young guys, these 24 and under guys are gonna kick y'all's ass. In the next 10 years, they're gonna take millennial men. You got a problem. These young Thundercats is coming. They're absorbing the content. They're out there doing the work and coming with saying, okay, I've done this. I've tried this, I've read this, I've read that. Booking consults and saying, and whether it's me or anyone, I've talked to other people and like, yeah, these young cats, man, they're picking it up. They ain't trying to live life behind. They're trying to get it. And then they are, and a lot of these dudes make less and their situations are the same. So you can't be an older dude with no kids and be getting your ass kicked by 18-year-olds. And then come to the chat rooms or whatever, and they super chatting questions, not just $1, $2. You're talking about dudes putting $25, $100 just to ask a question. What's the difference? One is the attitude of a young dude that sees the value and wants to win. And see, here's the thing. Men and teachers always want to teach. It's easier to help guys like that. But see, some of you guys are like, see, he just trying to pander to give me some dollars. Understand something, dude? I don't need your funky $2. I mean, to be real, I'm not trying to be rude, but your $2 or $5 ain't gonna make or break me. I want you to do it, but I want you to do it because you need to support Black Male Media. You need to support your men who speak to your issue. You ain't gonna make me rich by giving me $5. But if your mind was in any of the stuff I just said, that negative stuff, you got a major problem. And that is why you stay stuck. Give me a second.
I think that's as high as I can get, Calvin.
Something. Teachers want to teach.
Kevin.
I want to teach people who want to learn, not people who are just asking for it. I want to teach people who want to learn.
That's how I get the sound
David
right
Black
now.
said, loving this content. Got a job interview tomorrow to help pay for my life coaching. No excuses. That young man's going to kick y'all's ass. Young men like that are going to fuck y'all up.
Yep.
Matter of fact, young men like that get me excited. Make me want to stretch and say, oh, yeah, you got youth on your side, young Thundercat, but I got wisdom and experience. Let's run. Me and the Gone, we was geeking out on Winning in Power to the point we was 2 hours into it, forgot it. These are the men that are out there. That's your competition. You got to ask yourself, what do you line up with the dudes you watch, the dudes you see? Look next to you, and if you got a wildebeest or a bufferilla, that's the best bitch you could get because that's your level.
Yep.
Big brother, uncle, love. But we got to be real, guys, because imagine if we walked around life like Angry Man's Battery. Imagine we walked around life and we had a meter that showed here's 100% of living at your level, the level of whatever age man you should be. Here's 100% of a 35-year-old man. If you was in the green, you'd be good. But if you would start to get into the light green to the yellow, you would be a lot of shit that you say in these YouTube streets and online. You wouldn't be saying it if you actually had that meter on your fucking head. Because you feel some kind of way about speaking out about Black female fuckery or ratchet bitches or MGTOW or feminism. You feel some kind of way if you was in that green, yellowish. But if you was down in that orangish tipping to red, you come out of the house between the hours of 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. You wouldn't want nobody to see your ass. You be a third shift living motherfucker. You be ducking and dodging and hiding because everybody be like, why is your power meter down on the orange and then the red? What's wrong, man? Did you get sick? Or did you have what happened? You got a bad, what happened is the reason you live in life, in the red or the orange. Something had to happen. Tell me about this bitch that took everything from you. Tell me about a life-threatening illness, a huge medical bill. Tell me something. Because there has to be a reason you are living life with your meter in the red. Warning, warning, your lifeline on low. And if you ain't got a good story, dudes be like, it's like Mortal Kombat. I used to love fighting games. Think of yourself as a fighting game. If you fucking Sub-Zero, you fucking Luke Cage, Luke Kang. How many times you in a fight and that person's meter's all the way up and you halfway down? Guess what? You got to be a little bit more defensive, but you still got to attack from a retreating position. But there comes a point in time when the motherfucker's kicking your ass so much, you can't run backwards no more. You got to fight for your life because you can't block every punch he throws. You got to go on an attack and start, next thing you know, you chipping away and whittling down at him. That's the way you need to approach life. Sense of urgency. If you are behind, you have to live your life with an incredible sense of urgency. Because here's the thing, the competitive dudes are already out there working 60 hours a week. We already out there running, trying to get it. You got to get a cheat code. You got to get a cheat code. You got to get some life steroids. You can't walk your way into a race with a motherfucker that's running. the highest level of accountability. That is why you need coaches and people and mentors to put their foot square in your ass. Anybody who's one of my students in life coaching will tell you, Kevin puts his size 12 exactly where it needs to be. But the dudes that stick in it and do it are experiencing massive changes in their life, surprising the shit out of themselves. And it wasn't because they all weren't good dudes. It was just because it just needed a little such and so forth. Me and Nagone talked about the other night how he had a teacher who basically told him, you can't do this. And how Nagone was like, I'm going to tear you out the frame. And I had a similar story. I had mine early on in life. Maybe yours is now. But see, what no one accepts is you living life below. You cannot expect to go out and produce the next generation from your loins with the best broads living life down here. And you get mad at poop.
I'm going to pause it there for a second, guys, because we're going to just do a recap, just a real quick recap. You know how I do. I go into tangents, but we're not going to do that. We're not done with the video, but I just want to do a recap of some of the things that he mentioned. First thing, so every 7 major points that he makes, that's when I'm going to stop the video. Every 7 major points. Could you guys do me a favor? Get the super chats up. I appreciate that, brother. Get the super chats up. I appreciate you. Once again, the first thing that he said, hey, these young guys, they running around y'all. I give you a perfect example of my success as a YouTube brand. At least 60% of what I've learned from YouTube are from people under the age of 35 years old. He's right. I learned how to put together more than one YouTube channel from young dudes that were like 25, 20. I know a young kid that has 20 YouTube channels, a management team, of course, by now. And this kid is, like I said, he's what, 19? I know 2 young brothers, man, kid you not. These brothers have 3 YouTube channels. Each one of them one is 3 million subscribers. Another one is 670,000 subscribers. And I think the other one's like 570 subscribers. He's right. This young generation X is not as lazy as people are trying to say that they are. So when you put dudes like us in collaboration with the Floyds, with the Austin Hollemans, you don't shun an Austin Holleman. Man, you join in whatever them young dudes are doing. Because I'm going to tell you something, in all sincerity, for all you passport bros, all you travelers, all you expats, you dudes are older. And so you know how to get out here faster than the average brother. Now, white dudes, they get out here with a backpack. Mom, I'm leaving. I'm going to discover myself in Europe. And they'll leave at 18, 19. Not most brothers, except for the military. There's going to be an ocean of Austin Hollemans and Floyds coming in the background over the next few years. Watch what happens. Dudes under the age of 30 are going to flood. And I'm not talking about dudes that are Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm talking about real, responsible young men that are passport bros that have built careers online. And you think that you got to compete with the other big boy. I got one for you. I got a drop for you. This is you. You think that you got competition with this dude.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you what they get.
So y'all sit back and y'all think that y'all competition is just another older dude or a couple of dudes that's coming in and visiting and leaving. I'm telling you, once these young generation of passport bro juniors come in, then you're going to have some real competition for these ladies that's out here. And that's what Kevin is trying to say when it comes to the ladies in the States. Number 2, he say, especially for you dudes that are older with no kids. Of the 200 consultations I did in 2023, like 211, only 8 of you were fathers from different ages and different stages. If they can have the right mindset as these young dudes, If you're a dude that ain't got no kids and you in your late 30s, 40s, 50s, even 60s, you definitely should make sure that you got the right mindset. So make sure that you rank yourself. Number 3, he said, all winners, all winners are teachable. I live and I will die on learner mode. If you ever wonder what I do when these cameras go off, I'm always learning. I got books behind me that teach me how to learn more about myself, learn more about my spiritual self, learn more about my financial self, learn how to be the best husband I could be, a future father. I'm always on learner mode. I'm trying to learn more about Guyana. I'm reaching out to YouTubers in Guyana all the time. Just in case you guys wondered, did I just forget about Guyana? No, I haven't forgotten. I'm always on. I will die learning. I don't care what it is. Always live on learner mode. A true leader is a true reader. If you're a reader, you have the ability to become a leader. Live on learner mode. A winner is always teachable. There is nobody that won anything that somebody else who wasn't already a teacher, a winner prior to them, didn't teach them. You don't have to worry about that. Next thing that Kevin said, he said, your woman, your level. Let's be real, guys. If the women that those dudes that got drugged in Medellin, Cartagena, after they flew across an ocean to get to Colombia, if that's the best woman that they could get, a woman that could drug them, that's the level of their thoughts. If you think that pay for play is the only level that you can get to, that's your thoughts, bruh. You can't blame us other passport bros that it came over and built lies, or those of us that came over on vacation like y'all did and didn't get in trouble and was smashing regular chicks. You can't get mad at us. Your woman is your level. Your women is your level. Some of you dudes think that the women that you smashed over your life that have nothing to do with you. No. The women that you smashed over your life has a lot to do with the definition of how everybody's going to judge you and look at you. If all you ever smashed was pros and hoes, your women, your level. And that's what Kevin was saying. You cannot act like the women that you're going to have or that you want on the next level, but you're not thinking with the mindset of the next level and you're going to get her. That's not going to happen. You're going to be that same dude. I said, I'm not going to rant. Let me be quiet. Number 5, he said, in regards to manhood, he said, make sure that you got the right mentors. He said, mentors bring empowerment. He said, and there is a reason for that. And he also talked about the power meter. He said, Angry Man, shout out to Angry Man podcast. He said, Angry Man made a metaphor. He said, what if every man walked around with a meter on his back or a meter on his chest, like Iron Man, but that meter could show you how much power you had, like Ultraman. Remember when we was kids, we watched Ultraman? Ultraman, here he comes from the sky. Come on, all you Ultraman fans. If you from Detroit, come on now.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I know y'all was watching Ultraman. Remember when Ultraman would be in fights and all of a sudden you can the flap beep beep bleep 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 bleep. His chest start and he had to fly off and then he'll come back and he just whooped the monster, the Godzilla looking monster tail. Ultraman was way before the Power Rangers and all that fighting monsters. The Power Rangers is nothing but 5 Ultramen. That's all they are. They ain't nothing but Ultraman because Ultraman was in the 70s, right? So check it. And if you want to Google Ultraman, look him up. They even got Ultraman on Netflix now. Kevin and Angry Man were saying that if you had a power adapter that showed how much you rank yourself and how you're really treating your life as a man, He said some of you guys wouldn't even come out until at night because your power adapter will be so low that you need to be recharged. And they will ask you, man, what woman did you let in your life that let you drain so much of your manlyhood to where now your adapter is on red? It's on, like he said, on orange. The next thing that he said, number 6, he said, some of you guys are walking while other people are running. I said this before. A lot of guys treat their life like it's a hobby. A lot of you treat your life like it's not a responsibility, but like it's a hobby. Hobbies are for the fun times and the joy and the laughter. You get it right, you don't get it right. That's a hobby. Life is a responsibility. It ain't going to be fair. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be right. Some of us are lurking and looking for those moments where life is going to be fair. There's not a moment. Bruh, it's like you're like a crackhead looking for that one hit. Life is going to be fair like when I was a kid. I want to bring it back to fair. No, bruh, life will never be fair again. The only time your life was fair was during your youth. That's when life was fair. At least you tried to have life fair if you had at least decent parents or decent people around you. But as an adult male on this male, life ain't gonna never be fair. You can forget about them days. Them days are over. Life will always bring you challenges that it won't bring older people, that it won't bring kids, and it won't bring women. You are born a man. Like Kevin Samuels used to always say, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. Last thing he said, when it came to consultations, it was his responsibility. And when it came to being a mentor to other guys, his job was to take them size 12s and put them right up in your ass. Put them right up in your tail. The other brother when he was saying that, the other brother that reminded me of that was Anton Daniels, when he does his Millionaire Mindset channel in the morning, and when he also does his other Anton Daniels channels. But Anton is a foot to tail type brother. No nonsense. You want a consultation? You want to help? You want me to help you get out of your economic situation? You want to help you want me to show you how to take life to the next level? When I'm not about to babysit you. That's Anton. And that's me. That's me. Dude, remember what I said. The average male in the United States, or at least from the United States, hear me out before we're done. The average male from the United States lives about 75 years. The average female, 81 years. So what am I saying? Dude, I'm 56 years old this year. I don't have time to BS my life, and I don't have time to BS my life trying to BS your life. So when I sit back and I say, bruh, do A, B, C, D equals sum total, this equation is going to get you to Q. You will skip past all those other BS letters and you get to Q. If you at least listen to me when it comes to A, B, C, D, I'll take you to A, B, C, D, and what I just showed you will take you to Q, and you'll be able to enjoy R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. But some of us are so busy dealing with soft dudes, we can't deal with that. So that's the last thing that he mentioned of the 7. Let's get back to the video. Like I said, let me get ready to go to the super chat, the last super chat. Shout out to my man Tyrone in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Let me make sure I got this one. Give you the right drop. There we go. There we go. Shout out to you, brother. We got 55 people in the building. Therefore,
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
All right. We got 55 people. That means click the like button because Oprah's coming next. Click that like button so Oprah can get in here. All right. He said, great topic. Enjoying the show. Keep up the great work. Shout out to you, Tyrone. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Let's go back to the video, guys. I hope some of you guys are taking notes too. And later on, I'll drop the link to this particular video so you guys can watch it again in its entirety. So let me scroll back down and let me shut up.
Pookie and Ray Ray, because they may not, because they having to flip flower or something like that.
I'm going to move it back a little bit, guys.
Dude's already out there working 60 hours a week. We already out there running, trying to get it. You got to get a cheat code. You got to get a cheat code. You got to get some life steroids. You can't walk your way into a race with a motherfucker that's running. The highest level of accountability. That is why you need coaches and people and mentors to put their foot square in your ass. Anybody who's one of my students in life coaching will tell you, Kevin puts his size 12 exactly where it needs to be. But the dudes that stick in it and do it are experiencing massive changes in their life, surprising the shit out of themselves. And it wasn't because they all weren't good dudes. It was just because it just needed a little such and so forth. Me and Nagone talked about it the other night, how he had a teacher who basically told him, you can't do this. And how Nagone was like, I'm going to tell you out the frame. And I had a similar story. I had mine early on in life. Maybe yours is now. But see, what no one accepts is you living life below. You cannot expect to go out and produce the next generation from your loins with the best broads living life down here. And you get mad at Pookie and Ray Ray because they may not, because they having to flip flower or something like that to get their money up. Well, I understand. Or they cheating. Then Negro cheat. Cheat. Power does not care. It's amoral. Cheat. Work 2 jobs. Figure it out. If you don't want to cheat the way they cheated, then you're going to have to find a way to do it this way. But you got to get the goal. See, you can't get mad at those dudes like, oh man, they ain't making it. The Madden Kings and they getting all the fine ass. Well, they learned social skills. They learned something. They had some game or some mouthpiece. Whatever it is, they beat you. Whatever it is they did, you pissed off because you losing to somebody you view as below you. Well, I think New England went to a Super Bowl the year I got married. Yeah, they went and played the Giants, I believe. They were 17 or 18-0. They were supposed to win the Super Bowl, but they came up against a Giants team that didn't realize they were supposed to lose, and some crazy catch got made. It didn't matter that the New England Patriots had the lineage and had all the things on their side. It didn't matter that the Giants were supposed to lose. The Giants didn't get that memo. They found a way to win. And you can look at all the stats and everything else, and the Patriots, they still lost. That's why I don't say Pookie and Ray Ray or Brad or whatever the equivalent of anywhere ain't my enemy. My enemy, your enemy is apathy. So again, ask yourself a question. Where are you living? Are you ahead or below? Somebody said 30 and unfulfilled. Analyzing my purpose is now a journey. Let's talk right there. Big brother, uncle, love you. Become a patron of the channel.
Kevin was like 50 at this time period. He looked young.
Analysis paralysis.
He's about 50, 52 at this time period.
Understand something. All you need to know is you behind. You sitting back trying to figure out where you made a wrong turn along the lines is like a schizophrenic trying to diagnose a manic depressant. No, dude. You can go back through all your past hurts, breakups, and everything else, and all you are doing is going through wreckage. You need someone that can shine a light into your situation. What I'm saying is basically you cannot do it on yourself. So when I hear dudes say, I'm analyzing myself, no, you are not competent enough to run your own life. And that's not a bad thing. Again, credit. If your credit is 450, you're not competent enough to fix your own credit. You need a credit repair counselor to fix it. Then you maintain it. Money, let me just go ahead and hit you where the rubber meets the road. If you don't want to get your feelings hurt, or you might want to leave this part, because I'm about to get real.
Right.
Your biggest concern is not getting ripped off for $300, $400, $500, throwing it away on a dating coach or a life coach or somebody. That's not your biggest concern. Sitting back trying to say, well, which one should I go to? Who's qualified to talk to? Dude, all you need to know is you fucked up. $500 thrown away and you get zero return because they didn't fix your life in 6 weeks is not your issue. Say it again. You can't sit back talk about, I don't know. There's a lot of money. You've lived a life of 30 plus years old. You done fucked it up enough on your own. And you done damn sure tricked off thousands of dollars on these broads. That money would have been better invested in self-improvement. So you can miss me with you got to analyze, and I don't have, and I don't know, and the money, no. So let's recap. Oh, call line is open. Call line is open because I do want to take some calls with some guys to see if you have a question of where you rank, if you're unclear, if you're kind of like, well, I'm not sure if I'm behind, I'm not certain. If you got questions about competency, because see, here's where women have it right. You cannot want women to be submissive and follow your lead. Fair use. If you busting out the Hungry Man dinners, the Swanson dinners for life. I don't mean you're eating Swanson and ramen because you're saving money to invest in this and you got a plan. Oh, shit. Let me tell you right now, you're behind in life if you don't have a plan. If you don't have a 1 year, 5 year, and 10-year plan, you behind. If you've never had a plan, said it again. You know who the dudes are behind? The dudes that are behind, they don't plan anything. They've never planned anything. Life is just being led. You're just living life on instinct. There's no plan. There's no strategy. There's no methodology. It's just, I got a job. I go to work. They pay me.
I'm 48 and a widower, and I have no children. My wife passed 2 years ago. I lost an income and now rebuilding financially.
We're going to pause right there for a second and just go back over the last of what he said. Then I'm going to rewind it and let you guys be able to go back over what he said. I mean, we're going to rewind that part because it looks like a story he was about to go into. Somebody sent him a message. First thing that Kevin said in regards to this one, he said, good men push each other to greatness. You can't do this alone. This thing called life, if you could accomplish it alone, I'm not talking about dudes that don't have money. I'm going to say this again. Some of you dudes have money, but you are so freaking us. Do you know how many dudes are in the graves of Medellin right now where their bodies have not been found by their families yet? And the embassy couldn't find out who that person is because they didn't have the ID, because the ID was stolen when he got scopolamine. And so the body got buried in Colombia with no grave marker. You know how much money that person had to be able to come to Colombia? To enjoy themselves the way that they did? and be able to say, I got enough money for pay for play? What about in Cartagena? What about the dudes in Cartagena that sit back and they got enough money and they know if she bring her friends, I can afford all three of them, not knowing that you was about to get scoped in Cartagena. He wasn't broke. A broke dude don't invite 2 or 3 chicks into his lair. I'll say that again. A broke dude don't bring no 2 or 3 chicks into his lair. What's my point? I'm trying to get you guys, before I even go any further, to understand all you dudes that got a nice amount of paper, from you 6-figure dudes down to the 5-figure brothers, you 7-figure dudes, that don't mean nothing, because it's 6, 7, 8-figure dudes in the graves in the ground here in Colombia right now, and they family still looking for where they are. Last we heard, he went to Colombia, and we ain't heard from him since. He must be happy in Colombia. He must have found him a life and a wife in Colombia. That's why we ain't heard from him. No. The reason why some of y'all families, or some of their families, I want to put this on you guys, haven't heard from them, because them dudes buried in the dirt in Colombia, never to be found again. Mama ain't gonna find them. Their kids ain't gonna find them. Cousins, family members, ain't nobody will see you or see these people ever again. And they had money. So all you money leaners, anybody listen to y'all with that BS? We need, if your life is not in the place where you need it to be, you can't do it alone. How do I know? That's exactly what I did. I tried to do it my way for 50 freaking years. My way got me 10 years in prison, 3 years in state prisons, 10 years in the federal prison. My way got me in a 14-year marriage as a stepdad that I shouldn't have been in, with a good person with good kids. I'll say it again, a good feminine woman with good kids. 14 to 16-year marriage, shouldn't even been in there. My way got me that. My way got me sleeping with all these women and burning through time. My way got me that. Some of you dudes need to sit back, even though you got money. Look at what your way has got you, other than your money. Other than money, some of you dudes are some of the most unstable, unfocused, could be manipulated so easy that's got money. The biggest simps got what? Money. So let's not fall into that trap of assuming that, well, Kevin can't be talking to me because my money up. Don't get fooled by that money. Remember, tonight's topic is rank yourself as a man. Rank yourself from 1 to 10 as a man. Me, I give myself a good 6.5. I'm heading on my way to 7. I'll get to 8 one day. I might die on my way to 9. See, men ain't stupid. We're going to be sitting up there talking about we know 10. I'm a 10. I ain't no dang 10. I got a long way to go. Long way. And I ain't broke. And I know I got a long way to go. Number 2 thing that Kevin said is there's a cheat code to every goal. There's a cheat code to every goal. And just because you don't know it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Somebody else knows the cheat code. That's why you do the consultations, because somebody else knows the cheat code that you guys don't know. Like I always tell you, you guys didn't even know. You've been coming to Colombia forever. Yup. I say, as soon as I do a consultation, I say, okay, cool. You got the Rappi app in your phone, huh? Yeah. You got the Rappi app, right? Yeah. I say, order some cash right now. Have it delivered to your spot in Colombia right now. Huh? What? You in Colombia right now, right? Yeah. Order some cash real quick. What you talking about, man? Oh, so you didn't know that you could use that same app that you've been ordering food and groceries, that you can order cash to be delivered right now. What do you mean? And then during the consultation, I show you guys how easy, in 4 seconds, order the cash. And then sometimes during consultation, I'll order cash for myself right on purpose. And then 15 minutes into the consultation with you, I'll say, hold up. And I come right back in the middle of consultation. The cash is right there. There's a cheat code that even if you don't know it, somebody else knows it. Number 3, he said, learn to beat. Oh, if you're not learning, there are others that are learning to beat you. Shout out to my man For Profit, them Cleveland boys in the building. Shout out to you. People are winning the game of life because you never take off. I'll give you guys a quick story till we go to the next one. I used to give my stepson. I said, let's say you trained, and several times I gave him this story. I said, let's say you trained as a runner and you won just enough races to get into the Olympics for your country. I say you are in front of the best runners on your left side, on your right side. I said, if they fire that gun, bam, and you're the only one that takes off, will you win the race? And my stepson would say, he said, and I've been telling him that story. I told him that story since he was maybe 7 years old. So he had heard it over and over again. I say, if you're in the Olympic race, everybody's in the stands. They're ready. The best of the best on your left, the best of the best on your right. And they fire that gun, blah, and you take off. Will you win the race? And he said, yeah. I said, why? He said, because I'm the only one that took off. That's life for men. You will win the race as a passport bro, as a person that's in your career, as a person that's establishing a new job. It doesn't matter if you're 60 years old. You will be, I'm going to say this again. It does not matter if you're 60 years old, like Colonel Sanders was 65 years old when he really took off with Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like Abraham Lincoln was 50-something years old. Joe Biden, ex-President Trump, these old heads succeeding in life. Don't let these young dudes convince you that life is only for the young and that it's just too late. I did everything that I'm doing and will do after 50. I tore up 50 years. See, I ain't like y'all trying to pretend like even though I had money and I had a good career, I wasn't tearing life up. I was tearing up marriages. I was tearing up money. I was tearing up opportunities. 50 freaking years doing it Dre way. And so I'm prime example. At 57, I'm here to tell you, it ain't too late. It ain't too late. Don't never let nobody tell you that at 60, there's so many people that have accomplished so many things in the black community after 50, after 60. Please, they already said statistically, the average person leaves their job in a corporation and starts their own successful business between age 45 and 55. 45 and 55 are the ages of successful accomplishments in business. For those that say, you know, I was working for a company and I decided to start my own business. Usually it's between the age 45 when people try to start their own business and they succeed in the age of 55. Now it's starting to go down a little bit because younger people are really starting to do their online thing. But for the most part, it's us older dudes that take care of the world. That's why you got all these older senators and older, just this Congress that we're in right now. The Congress that we're in right now is the oldest Congress in U.S. history. The Senate, the President, and the House of Representatives. Don't tell me what you can't do at an older age. But what Kevin was saying in regards to that, he said that they learned to beat you is because you never, when they fired the gun, plow, you never ran. So I always told my stepson, as long as you run after the race of life, you have a chance to beat everybody. I give you the perfect example of who I used to end the story with. And now he's a pervert, but Puffy. Puffy is the perfect example of a dude that is not the best at nothing and became a billionaire. He's not the best as investing. He's not the best actor. He's not the best rapper. He's not the best of all time producer. Puffy is not the best of anything except for when they shoot that gun while everybody else is standing around. He running like he Busta Rhymes on a Busta Rhymes video. Stop me when I'm lying. This dude became a billionaire based off of blah. He ain't good at nothing. Name one thing Puffy is good at. Other than, pervert stuff, but we already know that part. But nothing. Nothing. Puffy is not the best at nothing. And that goes to the next point Kevin said. He said that number 4 was to find a way to win. True champions, true winners. Like he said, he used the New England Patriots versus the Giants, and the Giants found a way to win. You have to find your way to win. And for some of us, it's to go get help. I did it. I went and got help as far as psychology, with to go see a psychiatrist. I also started all this stuff y'all see me do now, I'm going to tell you this in all sincerity. I wasn't doing none of this prior to 50. Prior to 50, everything that Kevin is saying, all the stuff, all the advice that I give you guys that I already knew, I wasn't doing most of this stuff, if not all of it, prior to 50 years old. Just to let you guys see, 50 years old, start from scratch, what could you do with it? If you had 25 years to live on a planet, if the average man lives to 75, what could you do with the last 25 years? I'm living proof you can still do something with it. I wasn't listening to no Gary Vee and going to, I was not now. When I was incarcerated, I would listen to mentors and all that stuff. Tony Robbins, Zig Ziglar, Les Brown, all those. Yeah, those dudes. But I wasn't really taking it serious to apply it to me until 50. You guys got a better chance than I have because some of you are 47, 43, 33, 29, 37. So you got a better chance to start than I did, but I'm not about to sit up here and tell you a lie, a bare-faced lie. I always had together. And I don't care if everybody on YouTube judge me for not having it together before 50. So be it. 10 years were gone. Actually, 18 years of my life was gone because most of that was either on probation for some state bit I was doing. Then I'm doing the bit. Then I'm doing Fed time. But I never gave up. And for me to sit up here after throwing away almost 18 years of my life, and at 50 plus, I'm doing better than a lot of dudes that ain't never been incarcerated. Just like Kevin said with the earlier point, he said there are young dudes out there doing better than some of you older dudes, and you older dudes ain't even got kids. You couldn't even use the excuse of like, well, I had to take care of some kids. Most of you dudes I do consultations with, you ain't got no kids nowhere. None. So you can't use the excuse that other dudes use. Kevin also said, after he said find a way, he said you can't run. He said you can't find a run your own. Oh, he said for some of us, which was like Andre, you will not be able to find and you'll not be able to be in charge of your own life. Whether it be you tap into your spiritual side and say, now I'm a Muslim or Christian, or I'm spiritual, or I don't care what it is you choose. but there's something that you have to look at or have somebody in the universe just beyond you. You did it your way. Think about it. Somebody say, I'm going to give you a test. You can put any answer you want that's going to help you fail or pass. And I'm going to give you 50 years to study it. I'll see you on your birthday in 50 years. And you like, what? 50? I get to, wait a minute. So I get to keep this test and study the results for 50 years and come back at you. And like, yeah. And when you get the test after 50 years like me and you failed, what do? Kevin said, you come to a reality. I can't find life on my own. And I can't run life on my own. That's why you guys always hear me in the live stream. I say, I can't do this passport bro thing without y'all. I ain't stupid. I'm not about to sit up here and act like when these cameras go off, I don't talk to you guys. You guys are the only ones that other than, all the few friends I have down here that are locals, but you guys understand me more than anybody. You understand me more than my family who loves me. You understand me more than my partners back home who care about me and love me. You guys understand me because we got passports and we travel around the world. So when you guys talk about parts of Africa, I can relate to that. I understand where you're coming from. When you talk about other countries, I can relate to that. Why? Because certain of them countries I've already been to. Our family members and our friends, for the most part, if they haven't been in the military, haven't been in the military, or haven't been travelers already, they can't relate to us. So when these cameras come on, all I got is you. So I'm not about to sit up here and pretend like I don't need you, brothers. It's all 63 in here. Here we go.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Oprah coming next. I keep trying to tell y'all, Oprah coming next. I need every one of you brothers, every one of you sisters, to help me make sure, to keep me encouraged, to let me not feel like I made a mistake when it came to being a traveler or expat, or am I doing this right or doing that right? I don't care about how much money is made. I need every single person here. And I don't know one content creator will talk like that because the cameras go off and they pretend like my real life. No, you dudes are my real life. What the Victory, when Victory comes down here, I talk to Victory like he's my brother from another mother. My man Troy, top dog, same thing. Whenever you guys get off the plane, what's the first thing I give y'all? A big hug. Welcome to Cali, Colombia, brother. This your first trip to Colombia? And I'll be seeing your eyes looking at the landscape and everything, and we get a chance to talk for 20 minutes on your way to the Airbnb. I need that, because I remember what it's like to get off the plane and all I had was Ace Live. That was it. So when I say I need you dudes, I need you dudes. And at the end of the day, when he sat back and say, you cannot find your own life. If Andre could find his own life, he'd have did it in 50 years, right? It don't take you 50 years to find nothing. It don't take 50 years to find a job. It don't take 50 years to find you a woman. It don't take you, it don't take 50 years to do nothing. So if you couldn't do it in 50 years, what is that saying? You ain't built to do it by yourself, bruh. And I ain't got no problem with saying that. Once you find it, and then you do it with a team. Now, all of a sudden, I discovered how to appreciate mentors, how to pay for consultations, how to get a group of dudes that are network. I wasn't doing no networking. I had my dogs. That's not a network. That's just dogs. Even though all of us had good jobs or businesses and careers in the States, those were just I didn't look at them like, yeah, that's my mentor, or they can encourage me. I wasn't looking at them like that. I was just looking at them like they come over to the house. I fire up the barbecue, because even though I don't eat meat, I will barbecue for them. And we drinking beers and watching football. Them ain't mentors. That's not a network. After 50, when I learned how to really appreciate mentors and examples and dudes that were part of networks, my life started taking off. I was no longer scratching the back of my head like I was at 49. I'm out here sleeping and cheating with every chick I can find. I'm supposed to be married. Everybody getting smashed. Everybody. In my marriage, I was married 16 years. I ran through at least 350 women. That's how bad of a husband I was when it came to being faithful. Oh, being there for the kids, doing homework, got you. Being at the recitals and the school plays, got you. We got bills that need to be paid, let's take care of that. You want to go on family vacations? Let's do it. When you needed a man to be loyal, well, I wasn't the one. I wasn't the one. I'm smashing through female friends and families. Everybody getting it. Everybody telling my wife, girl, your husband, my boys had to tell me, hey, Dre, you hot dog. That was our line for telling, that was our way of telling you that your name is in the streets. Your name is in the streets. So I had partners, I'd be like, dog, hey, listen. My wife just told me that she just left the barbershop. Bruh, you hot. I ain't hot, because we all used to respond the same way. I ain't hot. Bruh, you hot. Slow down with them ladies. Because all of us was out there doing on. Then the day they came to me, hey, Dre, I need to talk to you about something. What's up? Hey, Dre, you hot, dog. I was just, I ain't hot. Bruh, you got the block hot, bruh. You need to sit down, bruh. You need to sit your, bruh. I got chicks calling the house in love, and I'm talking about 6-7 figure chicks calling the house, talking to my wife. I love him. I need him. Like, what the? What? If you don't, I gotta think fast on my feet every other night. My cell phone blowing up like it's a pastor of people calling for church prayer. I didn't get it right. I'm a decent dude, but I didn't appreciate mentors. I know, right? Jerry Springer type. Yeah. I didn't appreciate mentors till after 50. I didn't appreciate networks like with you guys until after 50. I didn't appreciate what God was trying to take, where he was trying to take my life until after 50. I just was on since I was making, here we go. Y'all ready? Since I was making money, you couldn't tell me nothing. I'm making 80,000 when 80,000 was 80,000. So I'm sitting up here, I can fly in. Dude, how y'all think I know about the Bay Area? Dude, I'm married. I'm supposed to have, dude, I'm flying out to the Bay. Cheating my ass. Chicks falling in love. Because remember I told y'all earlier, I don't know how to have cheating sex. I be having sex making chicks feel like they got a chance. So I'm sitting up there acting a dang fool, making chicks feel like they got a chance. I'm flying right back to my part of the country in the Midwest. How y'all think I know about B-More? VA. GA. I was in a motorcycle club. That was my excuse. So she's thinking I'm at a motorcycle event on the weekend. All you guys that are riders, you know what I'm talking about. So she think I'm at a bike event. I ride my bike to my boy's garage. I'm on the next flight smoking. Dude, I done smashed dudes, girls all over this country. And wouldn't get my life right because I didn't have anybody that could kind of like pull those reins back and say, hey, Dre, bruh, you need to slow that horse down, bruh, until 50. And all of it began to gel. Now you see me. I'm in the country with some of the most beautiful women in the world. And ain't nobody walking around saying, I done smashed Dre. I done been with Dre. Ain't no chicks walked up on y'all while y'all was with me. Like, hey, Dre, hey, baby. Not once. Y'all ain't never seen me. Oh, yeah, baby. We hang out. We at the club. Yeah, let me get your number. If I ever got a female number, it was always for networking. And to this day, it's always been networking. That's it. You do what downtown? Okay, yeah, I need your information. Yeah, me and my wife. Yeah, oh, yeah. We can use that info. That was it. That's the only time you ever see me get somebody's number. Why? Because over 50, I did just like Kevin said. I allowed myself to bring others in that could help me find my life and to help me run my life. I am not going to try to run this last 25 years. Actually, in my case, statistically, last 23 years by myself. Fuck that. Actually, it's less than that. If I couldn't run the first 50 by myself and all I did was make money, that's all right. Sixth thing that Kevin said, he said, tricking on women and not on yourself. We need to take a sip to that one. We are so quick to fly to another. We will fly to Zoom to Thailand, Zoom to Colombia, Zoom to DR. And it's nothing for us to go through 500, 600, 700, 2,000, having a good time. Not necessarily on the ladies, but just good time. And if the ladies get involved, so be it. Then somebody tells you that Gary Vee is coming to your city near you. And the tickets to go see Gary Vee or Tony Robbins or Les Brown, the motivational speakers, is $300, $500 for VIP. I ain't about to pay no $500 for no day. I wish I would pay $500. Kevin said you will spend your money tricking, but you won't spend your money tricking on you. You will spend your money tricking, but you won't spend your money tricking on you. Number 7, what Kevin said, he said, women see you, and that blew me away. He said, women see you for life. I never thought about that. I mean, we kind of think about it, but you never when women initially see you, they see what you will do or become for life that moment they see you. Other than maybe you want to hook up with you, those type of those moments. But when a woman is kind of like, he kind of cute, he cool, women automatically see, are you going to be sleeping on your mama's couch for life? Are you going to be working that ragged ass job for life? Are you going to be an alcoholic for life? Are you going to be a weed head for life? Women see you for life. In Colombia, they see you like that. Are you going to be paid for play for life? That's why the regular women be like, I don't mess with foreigners. No, I don't mess with foreigners. Why? They crazy. I see what they do on TV, and I don't need that for life. He's 100% correct. Women see who you are initially for life. That's why they get so disappointed in us men when we don't accomplish what they thought that they saw in us that we should have been for life. Women see you for life. Yeah, I was ghost riding the whip, boy, out there in the Yay area. Yeah, I was in the Yay. I ain't gonna even lie. I was like a fool in that area. San Francisco, Oakland, San Francisco. That whole area right there. Bring a jacket because it cools down at night. Beautiful mountains. Man, listen. Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, yeah. Timothy said, yes, Timothy, one of my favorite verses in the Bible. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse, oh man, I forget what verse it is. Paul says, when I was a child, I thought as a child. He said, I was childlike in my ways, how I acted. He said, but when I was a man, I put childish ways to the side. And that's when I became a man. And it took me up to 50 years old to live this verse. Yes, it did. Some people it takes to 60. And sometimes, like I say, some dudes, they think because we made money and I took care of my kids that I gave birth to, I did it right. But you know that you're miserable as ever and you ain't been happy with yourself in years. Everybody applauds you and you ain't been happy with yourself in years. Let's go back to Kevin. I'll slide this back a little bit.
Been better invested in self.
Actually, I need an ice break. I know some of you guys need an ice break like I need an ice break. So let's go ahead and take a quick break.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', beat the medallion. Pull your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, you know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. You send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us, don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we are for being.
Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. You send us the budget, send us the budget.
Send us the budget. All right, let's get back to our brother Kevin in the building. I'll get to the super chats and the cash apps in a moment. But let's get back to our brother Kevin. I'll slide this back just a little. Bam.
50, you're not competent enough to fix your own credit. You need a credit repair counselor to fix it. Then you maintain it. Money, let me just go ahead and hit you where the rubber meets the road. If you don't want to get your feelings hurt, or you might want to leave this part, because I'm about to get real. Your biggest concern is not getting ripped off for $300, $400, $500, throwing it away on a dating coach or a life coach or somebody. That's not your biggest concern. Sitting back trying to say, well, which one should I go to? Who's qualified to talk to? Dude, all you need to know is you fucked up. $500 thrown away and you get zero return because they didn't fix your life in 6 weeks is not your issue. Say that again. You can't sit back talk about, I don't know. There's a lot of money. You've lived a life of 30 plus years old. You done fucked it up enough on your own. And you done damn sure tricked off thousands of dollars on these broads. That money would have been better invested in self-improvement. So you can miss me with the, you got to analyze, and I don't have, and I don't know, and the money, you know, no. So let's recap. Oh, call line is open. Call line is open because I do want to take some calls with some guys to see if you have a question of where you rank. If you're unclear, if you're kind of like, well, I'm not sure if I'm behind, I'm not certain. If you got questions about competency, because see, here's where women have it right. You cannot want women to be submissive and follow your lead. If you busting out the Hungry Man dinners, the Swanson dinners for life. I don't mean you're eating Swanson and ramen because you're saving money to invest in this and you got a plan. Oh, shit. Let me tell you right now, you're behind in life if you don't have a plan. If you don't have a 1 year, 5 year, and 10-year plan, you're behind. If you've never had a plan, true. I said it again. You know who the dudes are behind? The dudes that are behind, they don't plan anything. They've never planned anything. Life is just being led. You're just living life on instinct. There's no plan. There's no strategy. There's no methodology. It's just, I got a job. I go to work. They pay me.
I'm 48 and a widower, and I have no children. My wife passed 2 years ago. I lost an income and now rebuilding financially. I'm a graphic designer, and I teach digital media. I know I can do much better financially. I need to catch up. Do you have any advice?
So you're 48, a widower. I have no children. Your wife passed 2 years ago. My condolences. I lost an income, and now I'm rebuilding financially. I'm a graphic designer. I teach digital media. I know I can do better financially. I need to catch up. Any advice? I made a suggestion once that if I were a graphic designer and I taught digital media, I would approach every content creator in the Black manosphere.
Yes, sir.
I can make you a website.
Yes, sir.
Let me make a website for you and show you what I can do. Make that website and say, now, in exchange for that, if you like it and you use it, can you put my tagline down at the end of your video? Can I put my watermarks somewhere? Exchange your labor for their exposure.
Yes, sir.
That's number one. The more people that know about you, the more people that can buy from you. Number one. Number two, I use the Gary Vaynerchuk eBay challenge. Go into your house and start flipping stuff on eBay. How many colognes do you have that you don't use?
Yep.
Go take this and sell it for $100. Go take some baseball cards, some shoes, suits, tools. You got thousands of dollars probably sitting around your house of stuff you don't use. Do not be above going to clean toilets at the local Walmart or working at the local Piggly Wiggly. Like I said, I waited tables. That was one of the best skills I could have. Becoming a waiter was one of the best things I ever did because it was cash money and it put me in heavy circulation. Any kind of business to where you can get paid cash, waiting tables, bartending, that kind of stuff is great. Things that allow you to build your business during the day and work at night. Like I said, convenience stores, that kind of stuff. Pride, an empty stomach and pride don't match. At 48, you got enough wisdom to be able to swing out of this slump quickly. I said, I'm looking for a new website right now. I made a broadcast the other day. I don't like the way my website looks. And if you would approach me, show me what you can do. But if you're going to ask me to pay for it, I'm going to evaluate you just like I would evaluate the rest of the market. At the end of the day, you have wisdom and experience, and also you have skills. putting your services out on sites like Fiverr.
Yes, sir.
Getting more. If you teach digital media and you're not in the digital spaces and people can't see what you do, dude, there's a wealth of stuff that's available for a graphic designer. All right, guys, the call-in line is there. Okay. If you guys have questions, here's what I need you to do. The call-in number is here, 347-857-3847. Press 1 to be put into the call queue. No anonymous calls. I've said it before. If you have a question, you're going to put it in super chat and highlight it, or you're going to hit the link and put it in there. Or if you sitting on broke, your pockets ain't right now, you can call in. But I want you to do something before I just answer it. See, what I'm saying this for is ultimately, guys, here's what you cannot do. Man, I'm behind. Man, I'm behind. I sure need to get better. Stop saying it. I mean, seriously, real talk. Stop saying that. Because here's what the world hears. You sound like a baby, a victim. Nobody wants to hear that you're behind. What people want to see is sweat coming off your face and effort. And then people ask you, damn, you working hard. What you working so hard for? Shit, dude, I got to get it. I've been living behind. That's that goddamn confession. That's that holding yourself accountable. But see, let me paint that picture again. One dude sitting back, man, I'm behind. Life ain't where it should be. I'm just behind, man. Damn, I'm behind. How many people want to sit around and do like that? They be like, oh, my bad, dude. Okay. People just clear out around you. But then another dude come in, stacking boxes. Ain't saying shit to nobody. Stacking them motherfucking boxes. Nigga stacking boxes. Stacking. Wipes the sweat off his face, grab a little water. He's stacking boxes, moving shit out of the way and pushing shit. Excuse me. What's up, man? Stacking them boxes. Fucking them boxes up and sweating and shit and stacking the boxes and like, bruh, you are working like John Henry. What's going on, man? I mean, damn, it's 100 degrees out here and you stacking the shit out them boxes. What's up? What's up, fam? Man, I'm behind, dude. I'm behind like a motherfucker. I know I should be further along in life. I gotta get it, man. I gotta get it, man. I gotta get it. Now, who do you want to do this? There are two different responses. The first dude will walk away from the stranger will walk away from the first dude. Nobody want to be around you. But the stranger would sit back and say, shit, that nigga getting it. Let me get out of his way, man. All right, good luck, bro. Keep it doing it, man. And that dude would be like, nigga, I need to get out of here and get it. He out here getting it. And then the mindset of both of those dudes, the first dude, he's a pity party. The second dude is honestly don't care what the stranger thought or not. He's just stacking the goddamn boxes, getting it done. Stop saying it. Clockwork. Yeah, here's the thing. If you're blocked on Patreon, I had several people on Patreon that their pledges didn't go through, and Patreon kept sending out messages, and I sent out messages. I know they had a issue where they were having payment problems, but here's the thing. Let me make this announcement. Whether you're a patron of my channel or anybody's channel, if you are a patron, you need to make sure your pledge goes through every month, because if it doesn't, and you get blocked, the messages that go out. So, dude, send me an email, and let me see what's going on. But I would say this for anybody: if you're a patron and for something happens, your pledge can't get processed, you're behind or something, just respond to the message, let me know. But what I can't have happen is guys not respond, and then they get blocked, and all of a sudden, like, what happened? I mean, you get blocked for a reason. It's not because there are not plenty of messages go out. If you get blocked the first
pause
time
right
and
here
something
for a
happens,
second.
it's just like, all right, man, cool. Just don't let it happen again. Just keep
Because
me
we
in
got
the
a good
loop.
question that came.
And you got to tend to come back at a higher level, especially if you could have prevented it. But getting blocked.
Let's pause it right about here. Because he basically talking about the Patreon. So we're going to pause it right here for a split second. We're going to go over the notes that he presented. And then we're going to answer your question, Jonathan. Good question. The first thing that he said in regards to the story of the graphic designer that lost his wife, and things, fell into some hard times. Probably psychologically, spiritually. I mean, you lose your wife, man. I can imagine losing my wife. So I ain't gonna pretend. I'm not talking about like if she left me in far as separation, I'll be all right with that. But like suddenly from out of nowhere, I lose my wife. Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow, right? So let me raise this light up a little bit. Give us a little bit more light. There we go. Cologne of the night is classic Versace Eros. The classic club, classic jean, classic that every man should have in his arsenal. It is so inexpensive. It's everywhere, and it has never changed. It will always be in the top 20 colognes of all time. Always. It'll never change. And you got Versace Eros Flame, the red one. Yes, I mean, it's not red itself, but the container is red. But yeah, Versace classic. You say that's your fragrance? Yeah, it'll never let you down. Some fragrances will never, ever let you down. You'll never, it doesn't matter where you're from, whether you're from the Middle East or whether you're from East Iowa or whether you're from east side of the country. It'll never let you down. Yep, it's that good cologne. Shout out to you guys. I see you guys, Mr. Guap. Shout out to you, brother. It was for profit. He said, listen, I would reach out to as many content creators as possible. He's absolutely correct. I had one brother that built our website for us, and I had to build my website myself. I didn't want to do that. I should have just did like I usually do, just took my butt to Fiverr. A lot of stuff that I get done for us behind the scenes, I don't do. No. We got 4 channels going on, 5 channels being monetized. So I don't have time to do those little things. So what I do, I go to Fiverr.com. Fiverr.com. My uncle could tell you I've been using Fiverr since 2009, 10, like 2010. That's when a person would go on there and say, I would do that for $5. That's what the name came from. So if you needed something built or established or some help with something, you could go to Fiverr and a person would do it for you for $5. That's where Fiverr title came from, and we used to do it like that. So he's absolutely correct. Reach out to areas that are in need of your skills. Second thing, I did this one. When I got ready to leave, everything that I couldn't give away, I sold on eBay. Kid you not. I kid you not. When I get ready to come to Colombia, if I couldn't just give it away, okay, let's eBay this thing. And I made money just off the things that I hadn't used. It wasn't like I was broke. It's just that what I'm going to do with it, I'm going to trash it. I had my donation pile, just in case you could have donated. I did that. I had my donation pile. Well, your boys could have wanted that. I gave plenty of stuff, went to my boys. This other stuff, I was like, let me see if eBay works. I've never sold anything on eBay. And yeah, I eBayed it. He's absolutely correct. This was the starting process. Little things like that, little disciplines like that were the disciplines that were showing me at 49, 50 years old that I was making a change in my life. Little disciplines like that. The other thing that he said, number 3, he said, empty stomach and pride don't match. An empty stomach and pride don't match. Some dudes out there in the world, I'll put it like this. I'll say it even more. A full stomach and pride does not match. One of the number one reasons why a lot of dudes have not left the United States yet, when God called you to leave and he wanted to introduce you to your promised land, Abrahams, because you got a full stomach in the United States. Your life is so good in the States, God can be yelling it at the top of your soul, at the mountaintop of your soul, and you still will look at God like he don't know what the hell he talk about. You would tell the universe, you don't know what you're talking about. Is some of you dudes, the universe told you 10 years ago, get your happy before the pandemic took place, before inflation took place, right after grandma and your mom probably passed on. Condolences. Before all that took place, God had already called you to start going to another country, getting established, and then buying some property. And I got a good woman. Theo, I need to see you, man. Hey, Theo, I need you to hit me up, man. There's a lot of brothers that's trying to get some information, your email information. I need for you to hit me up like ASAP, because I got emails like crazy that I need to respond to. And most of them are in regards to you, my brother. And I just thought, it's kind of funny, I just thought about you, Theo, when it came to losing a loved one and having to establish life in spite of the pains of life. Because Theo was a brother that had a beautiful wife, beautiful life, Japan, they're doing their thing, and his loved one graduated. You know how I always say, I don't say they passed on, they just graduated to the next stage of life, which is the other side. That's what the Bible says. Bible says that this is the reason where I got that term from, because the Bible said that this side of life is the schoolhouse, is where we're learning. And it says when we pass on, that's graduation. So whenever somebody passes on, I say they graduated. And so, I kid you not, guys, you got to do what you need to do, because he's absolutely correct. Even you guys that have full stomachs, you have not accomplished the goals of life, because you can, here, you ready? Because you can afford that Corvette in the United States. So you think, why change it? You know how men think? If it ain't broke, come on now. So at the end of the day, what ends up happening? We end up not matching with what life is trying to give us. Some of you guys have a really, really good life in the States. Really good life. Why don't you want to have a great life? I mean, everything in your equation, you got the Midas touch. Why don't you want to have a great life? Y'all got some good lives, but you are so hesitant to have a great life. There be those of us with great lives, you wouldn't get us like we did something special, like we had an extra formula or something. No, remember the story I told earlier? If you are on the race line, on the block, you got your foot back on the block and you're in the Olympics and you're ready to run, and you got the best runners on your left and the best Olympic runners on your right. And if they fire the gun, and if you're the only one that runs, you'll win the race. But on the opposite side, I used to tell my stepson, I said, if they fire the gun of life and everybody else runs and you're still there, will you win the race? He said, no. I say, why won't you win the race? He said, because I didn't run when everybody else ran. Some of you are still stuck in your Olympic, got your foot back on the block, hands down on the ground. You arched up like a cheetah. They've already fired the gun 10 years ago. Come on, let's be real. For some of you dudes, they fired the gun 15 years ago. Life fired the gun of your Olympic race, pow, 5 years ago. And you're still standing there in the stance. Are you one of the best runners there is? You're in your stance. Everybody has ran 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Stadiums empty. Suns have come, suns have set. You're still in that same Olympic stance. You didn't win the race. And you hadn't been winning the race. Even though as an Olympian, you won the best of the best in the world. But when they fired the gun, you didn't run. And life is still waiting for you because you're still alive. It's waiting for you to finally, pow, take off. The one thing that I can say about Theo is this. No matter what life has thrown at him, he's still running. No matter how many races he's had to get in, he's still running. And he's trying to train other dudes to, when their time comes, pow, that they're not stuck at the starter's line. That as soon as they hear that, they're still running. They go. That's the difference that Kevin Samuels is trying to make in this video. No matter what happens in your life, do you know how many things that comes into my life that try to stop the goals, that try to jump in front of the obstacle, that try to become my obstacles? Or even worse, I don't get obstacles. Many of you guys are like me. You ready? I'm about to bust your head.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Many of you don't have obstacles. Many of you are like me. You get distractions. Remember I said I used to own a squirrel farm? Not in real life, but metaphorically. Many of you are like me. You own squirrel farms. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I want that squirrel. Oh, that squirrel. Oh, that squirrel. You a squirrel chaser. Many of you aren't accomplishing what you're supposed to accomplish, even though you got money, but what you're really supposed to accomplish with life that's going to give you peace, you can't get it because you're so busy chasing so much stuff, just chasing all the squirrels. You're a squirrel herder. I was a squirrel herder, chasing every little thing. Jack of all trades, master of none. Absolutely correct. Mastered nothing. Just the next one. Look, I'm gonna invest in that and that. Oh, he right. That is a good investment. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and invest in that too. Oh, what? Which business? Okay, forget. Oh, yeah, I got. Okay, let me get. Yeah, I'm gonna write a book about my squirrel farms. Just chasing squirrels. Never accomplishing anything, but years are going by. Everybody see you just sweating. What you doing? And this is when you hear women say, I'm an entrepreneur. Y'all ready? Whenever you hear the women, not all women, but whenever you hear the women on those live streams talk about, well, what do you do? I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a boss bee. You a squirrel farmer. Because you never hear anybody in business. Okay, when's the last time we all heard somebody in business ever say, I'm an entrepreneur? We don't have to say it. You see it. So when women be like, yes, I'm an entrepreneur. I want a man that could become an entrepreneur. I hate One of my favorite magazines was Entrepreneur. My other one was Inc.com. I kid you not, I cannot stand when I hear people from the States use the term entrepreneur anymore. It is a bad taste in my mouth because every person that use entrepreneur are not entrepreneurs. It's like 99% of the people that holler, I'm an entrepreneur. You a freaking squirrel farmer. You chase that business to that business to that business to that business to that business. To that goal, to all of it. When I hear women say that, I be like, yeah, that's that chick. Yeah, she ain't about her business. Because all the women that are about their businesses and real entrepreneurs, you will never hear them use that term ever. All the men I know, I do not know any man that's in business for himself says I'm an entrepreneur. Dudes be like, yeah, I own an HVAC company that's so. Oh, yeah, I own several online companies. Well, I'm an investor in so and so. Well, you know, my crypto, you know. But you never hear us use that term. What's my point in saying all this before we get back to Kevin? Kevin said this, and this was number 4. He said many individuals they sound like the victim because they feel like they're behind. So they try to boost themselves up by saying, I'm an entrepreneur. Shout out to you with no results, right? That's right, for profits. I'm an entrepreneur. They sound more like the victim. And Kevin said, they don't look like an example. A true entrepreneur, I know, right? OnlyFans, B2, right? A true entrepreneur is an example to others. And I'm talking about an example to others as far as longevity. The one thing that I learned about men when I was in prison, the one thing I learned about us brothers while I was in prison, men watch and wait. I'll say it again. Men watch and wait. Oh, you a good barber? Let's see. Oh, he is good. Okay, let everybody start going to that person, whether it be in prison or out of prison. Or you can help me get my education and go to college. Let's see. Oh, that's only 2 people. Can you do 10? Oh, you help 15 people. I'm with you, dog. What can I do to go to college? Men watch and wait. I kid you not. That's the one thing I learned about men when it comes to me. When it comes to me, the reason why many of you dudes like Dre, you my dude, because you dudes sat back for about 2 years. Let me see what they do. Let me see if they're just another cute YouTube couple or is this brother for real. Let me see if this dude faithful for real or is he cheating on his wife. Let me see. Okay, I'm going down to Cali. I'm going down there anyway, so I'm gonna meet up with him. Let me see if he's real for real off camera. Let me see how he is off camera. That's the one thing I learned. If I could say anything that I learned about us men, we some watching and wait month. We don't sit back and be like, just because Theo said, we'll sit back and we'll wait. Okay. Theo's, he's got graduates. Okay. Oh, he got graduates that got jobs. Okay. His graduates making good money. Oh, let me sign up for Theo. Yeah, let me go ahead and sign up. Men watch and wait. Women are known for being emotional impulse buyers. We ain't known for that. We are not known as impulse buyers. That's women, man. Men, we watch it. I kid you not. When I learned that lesson, I brought that straight to YouTube. I was not expecting you dudes to trust me right out the gate. Hell no. Mm-mm. I was waiting for y'all. We wait for him to see what's going. Let's see what he about. Let's see if he gonna lie about his past. Let's see if his marriage gonna last. Let's see. Let's see if he come running back to the States. He talking good, but let's see. Let's see. Then over the last 2 years, out of 5 years of doing this, the last 2 years, y'all like, all right, we with him. And really, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You ready? For all you guys that's been down with us from day one, really over like the last 9 months, we've seen a shift in our channel, in our brand. That dude's like, okay, he the real. He the real. And Theo says this before we go back to the video. Theo said, that's correct. Don't wait forever, however. This is true. He said, see, I want a good salsa dance with a Colombian or Ukrainian. Gotta love them Ukrainians. Shout out to Ukrainians. Goodness gracious, they fine. Away from having distractions. This is true. For many of, dude, that was me. I didn't have incidences that would slow me down. It wasn't like, oh man, somebody got sick, or man, I got in a car accident, or no, I wasn't having oh man, my bills are overdue. I wasn't having incidences occur. My problem, like some of you dudes, you got enough money to where if anything happens, you could tear it off. My problem wasn't money or anything that money could take care of. My problem was distractions. And some of you dudes are just like me, and don't lie. Easily distracted with her fine Miss Distraction ass. Some dudes get with Miss Independent. I was getting with Miss Distraction. Andre, you supposed to be married and happy. You being distracted. You supposed to be finishing that book. You being distracted. You're supposed to be at work. Dude, I'm the one. First time I ever skipped work ever in my life. I ain't never skipped work. I ain't never called in. Bruh. Met this chick online while I'm at work, messing around on Tinder in the States, swipe right, and it was the right one. We exchanged numbers. She just so happened to be in Tampa. I said, and I'm talking real greasy. I'm on my way. She said, you don't know which hotel. You know, you guys already know I got story time. You don't know which hotel I'm in. Now, she was a corporate exec, right? And I ain't gonna name the company that she worked for, but she was like, her next promotion was to be one of the board members. That was the major board members. That was her next promotion. And so she said, you don't know what city she don't know what hotel I'm in. I say, from the description you gave me, I can kind of guess between the three. I say, so when I get off work, I'm coming to see you. So, I mean, I was so confident as if I knew. And she gave me her hotel. And we end up, hanging out, hooking up, blah, blah, blah. Best sex ever. 9 orgasms. Not me, her. Bruh. You know, I'm used to a chick with a couple orgasms. Not 9? From a Black and Irish, just in case you wonder what she was. Black and Irish sister. The whole time, I would have nicknamed her Linda Blair, because her head spent so much time just, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You talking about an ego boost. And come to find out that I thought she lived in another state, but come to find out she lived in Orlando. Now you guys know all my Orlando stories because I moved to Orlando, right? Dude, I say 3 days later, she's back home. She calls me. Dude, I'm driving into work. She calls me. True story. I park in the parking garage. She says, you need to come get this. You need to come get this again right now. Now, the few days that she was in Tampa at her hotel, after all her business meetings and everything, after I get off work, I'm going over there beating that up, and I'm going home after that, right? So when she gets back to Orlando, she said, you need to come take care of this. You need to come get this right now. I'm literally, my car is parked in the parking lot of my job. I call my boss while I'm in the parking lot. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I had 3 reports due today with some of the students. Yeah, I know their parents coming today. Yeah, I know I had a scholarship event today. I can't make it. While I'm in the parking lot. That's how good that Gucci was. Man, listen. Man, I put that car in reverse, put my truck in reverse. That's when I was driving the F-150. I F-150 my ass from Tampa to Orlando. Distractions. What's my point in telling my story? I understand what it's like in life to not have incidences happen, but distractions happen and time goes by. And now you're 47, not because anything bad happened in your life, but because you've been distracted so many times, squirrel farmer, that you really hadn't got accomplished what you wanted. Yeah, you got financially accomplishment, but you still don't have peace. You said you want to have 2 or 3 kids. You ain't got the 2 or 3 kids. A lot of stuff will distract you, even though you didn't have interruptions. So yeah, distractions. Let's get back to Kevin. Oh, let's I think I got 1 or 2 super chats. Shout out to my brother. He said, Kui Dog in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He says, what up, Dre and chat? After listening to KS, I truly get it. I feel you, Andre. Networks are definitely important. Yeah. And that's why when you guys come around me, I don't pull no punches. I tell the truth online and when these cameras go off. Because you got, speaking of cameras, that looks a little crooked. Bam, there we go. So yeah. Kid, you're not, man. I'm on you guys' team. I see greatness in you, just like you guys have always saw greatness in me. And we're going to be there for each other. Shout out to you, brother, for being here once again. We got 74 people in the live stream. That means, you know what that means.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh, yeah.
Oh man, is it official? We got some dude talking crazy, and you know what? I'm going to give the moderators this opportunity to put somebody in timeout. Usually, I don't get a chance to do this because everybody in the live stream usually some cool people, but Black Alien, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, bruh. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put you in timeout. Moderators, I'm gonna let you guys do it. Usually I could do it. I want to see how good your skills are. Are you from the top of the Shaolin Temple? But yeah, Black Alien, you got to go, bro. I don't even know who you are. I don't know the craziness that you're talking about. But yeah, we gotta let you go, bro. You're talking crazy, man. You need to let them drugs alone, bro. I used to just crack jokes and let it go, but yeah, let this dude go. And if he's not gone, moderators, come on now. That's what your job is. Let me know when you guys will put him in timeout so I can continue on. I put everything on hold until you guys put this dude in timeout. I'll let you guys take care of that. Oh, yeah. This is what you need to do.
Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place.
Whatever the maximum amount of time that they allow, if it's 5 minutes, or if you guys feel that he's such an interruption to where you guys need to ban him, ban him. Ban him out of the stratosphere. I don't know who this dude is. Never saw him before. So you can ban him out. Like I said, most of us dudes, yeah, ban him. Like for Prophet said, ban him. I say ban him too. It's not like we'll miss him. He said El Guapo is El Guapo here? Shout out to El Guapo if he's in the house. Theo say must ban him. Y'all some monsters. Shout out to El Guapo if he's in here. If I miss El Guapo, man, blame it on my head, not my heart, because we're just trying to do the stream with Kevin. We got 72 people in the building right now. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Oh man, dreams with teas. Shout out to you. Definitely a distraction. Yes, I don't like that. I don't like that. And back to distractions, guy. I kid you not. So when you guys hear me talk about my stories when it comes to ladies, you guys have heard me say this before. When it comes to body count, I'm embarrassed by my body count. Don't ever think that I'm braggadocious, that I feel like, oh man, you got your no, that is not. Do you know how much of life that I could have enjoyed earlier if I had a network and a mentor? Now, I remember my daddy died when I was 1, and my mom didn't get a good stepdad till I was like, get ready to get out of right as I was in prison. They met. I was like, who's this dude my mama dating while I'm in prison, right? But he's a good dude. Shout out to my man Nardo. That's why I didn't discover a lot of this, the value of mentors, not just my partners, mentors. Sometimes we think that our partners are mentors or a network. Most of my partners are good businessmen. These dudes are making money, but their money has nothing to do with what my goal is. So I had to find a network of guys and ladies that were heading in the direction or had already headed in the direction. Let me put it like that I was going. They'd already been down that tunnel and they could lead me down that tunnel. My boys couldn't do that, even though they were already successful. And sometimes we think because my boy's successful, I'm successful, I'm doing big things, baby. That's not true. That's not true. We all need somebody that's already blazed the trail. So I'm saying, been through the terrain of Alaska in advance. We all need that. Man, what if this channel ended today? The biggest tip that I could give all of us: you can't do this thing called life by yourself. It may feel like you're by yourself at times. It may seem like you're by yourself at times. I go through it, you go through it. But I'm going to tell you something. You can't do it by yourself. That isolation of dreams, that cannot accomplish. None of this from the moment that I landed on that plane in Cartagena. In Medellin. None of this happened by myself. None of it. I don't even want to pretend like, yes, I did it myself. I did it my way. That's BS. You know how much trouble guys who came here before me kept me out of? Whether I saw the trouble that they got in or the trouble that they were like, Dre, you may not want to deal with her. Ace. We're drinking beers. Just drinking beers. And he said, you guys need a YouTube channel. Changed my life. Because now I'm no longer squirrel chasing. I'm 50, I'm not squirrel chasing. Let's go. Nobody can do this gift called life alone. Nobody. I don't know anybody throughout human history that could say, I did it alone. Even generals have counsel. But let's not ramble too much. Like I said, and the last thing he said was, be an example. He said, even if you're the guy that's stacking boxes and people are wondering why you stacking boxes the way that you do. That was the perfect story of my life when he said, I'm stacking these boxes because I'm behind. When Kevin just said that, that is Andre Spence all day long. I'm stacking boxes. You guys wonder why I move the way that I do, because I know I'm behind the 8 ball. Dre, no, you ain't. You ahead of a lot of dudes. I'm ahead of a lot of dudes, but I'm behind on whatever goal the universe already had planned for me. Because I sat back all those years and allowed distractions after sexy distractions to take place. Now I'm trying to catch up, and the universe is like way up there, and I'm way back here. And so I'm trying to catch up with what God and his universe had already planned for me. So when he sat back and said, dude, my first promotion, like I said, how I dressed during the interview, how I spoke, and he ain't lie, I was stacking boxes. I was literally third shift at a warehouse, Walmart warehouse, Fort Wayne, Indiana, third shift at the Walmart warehouse. I was stacking boxes. And they were like, who is the dude that came in here with a suit for his interview? Who is the dude that spoke articulately when we asked for advice on how we can improve the company? Who is that dude over there stacking them damn boxes like he ain't got no sense in his head? That was the second time that happened to me that I got an advancement or promotion. First time it happened to me in prison. We all working in the fields of the federal prison, picking whatever fruit or vegetable they have in us plant. Somebody says, who is that dude that's always walking the prison compound reading books? Who is that dude that all the religious brothers come to for advice? Who is that dude that's always positive no matter where you... Next day, I was a school teacher. And I never stopped being a school teacher and helping guys get their GED and helping them get into college while they were in prison to the day that I left. Just in case you wonder what my job was while I was in prison, I was not out there in the fields. I was not working at Unicor building bomb racks. I wasn't doing none of that. I was a school teacher. All the years I was in there. So when I left out, that same example that I was showing in prison was the same example that I showed on one of my first jobs when I was a free man. And I got my first promotion. I wasn't even free for like a year and a half. I'm a prisoner from state and feds, and I'm making at that time period maybe like, I was making $54,000. This was 2003. I got out in 99. Realize you are called to be an example, not a complainer. It's always a bunch of life to complain about. There's always going to be a bunch of parts about life that's unfair and complain about. Well, my parents, when I was a kid, they wasn't right. Well, you're an adult now. Go get therapy like the rest of us. Work through it. But while you're working through it, build and go after your goals. That's what I did. Build the plane on your way down. Jump off the cliff of life going after your goals and build the plane on your way down. I'll never forget when I've heard guys say that. First person I heard say that was Steve Harvey. I was like, build your plane on the way down? What you talking about? And he was right. Go after your go for it. Whatever life is telling you, go for it. Jump off the cliff and watch how that all of a sudden you're building your parachute. You're building your plane on the way down. All the parts start to come together where you're tumbling toward the ground and spinning toward the ground. All the parts come together and all of a sudden you're gliding. And you're like, what the? Wait a minute. First of all, I'm in the air. How do I even see parts in the air? But until you jump off the cliff, you will not see the parts that are waiting for you in the middle of the air. I'll say that again. Until you jump off the cliff of life, going after your goals, I don't care what your financial situation is or your mental state is right now, until you just be like, F it. I ain't got nothing to lose anyway. And you jump off the cliff of life and going after your goals. Now, I'm not telling you guys going tomorrow morning to quit your job, because I didn't do that. But I realized I got goals to go after. And then all of a sudden, while I'm tumbling and falling toward the ground, the universe, all of a sudden, metal pieces start showing up in the air. And then all of a sudden, oh, this is a steering wheel for a plane. Oh my God, this is the wings are right there. Oh, okay, we got two wings. Oh, got the seats. All of a sudden, everything started manifesting. And before I hit the ground, and the plane has been flying upward ever since. And I've seen it over and over and over again throughout human history. That's how life works. The greatest people, from Steve Jobs to my man Jeff Bezos, sitting in his garage selling books online on this thing called the internet that he don't know nothing about. He just I know the internet is going to be a big thing in the future. And so I think I could sell some. And the number one thing that people often buy are books, and nobody's selling books online. So let me do these books, and I'll call my company Amazon. That's how it's done. So everything that Kevin is saying, shout out to you all that's here right now. No, I sound like I was rambling, but shout out to all you guys that are here right now. And Nomadically Speaking says, he said, you keep me out of the YouTube panel before. He said, you kept me out of the YouTube panel before with some wise words. As you slated, that's not the lane to be associated with. Much appreciate you, G. I'm going to tell you something today, guys. I gave a super chat to a channel. This brother's channel is 100% expat, 100% passport bro, 100% Americans traveling. He's a true patriot. And most of his panel were like true patriots, even though some of the guys that came on there were, guys that live in other countries, and was telling him, dude, everything y'all think about other countries in the United States, a lot of it is not true. But he was stern, and whatever we believe in the States is my country, tis. I need to put that as a drop. Right? And I sat there. I didn't go on the panel. I didn't say, man, you don't understand. And he was saying, yeah, we don't get married. We don't build relationships. We don't start businesses. We don't buy land. We don't come over here and get a good apartments. It's all huts in every country you go to of the United States. This dude sat back and just did I butcher it? I'll come back again, Nomadic. Let me see if I get it right. But this dude, I'll come back on your super chat again. Thanks for letting me know. This dude just basically was destroying verbally the passport bro movement. And you guys understand this. I don't care what nobody in the United States got to say about us who are traveling to other countries? While the United States, over 70%, I'm dropping that video tomorrow, over 70% of Americans right now have less than $1,000 in their savings account for emergencies. If you are a person that makes $100,000 in the United States, over 51% of you live paycheck to paycheck. If you make $250,000 in the United States, 25% of y'all, $250,000, you live paycheck to mother paycheck. Do you think I care about what Americans with your broke gotta say about what I'm doing and what my brothers and sisters are doing in another country? We don't care what y'all gotta say about us, what y'all broke. We love the United States, but to sit back and pretend like it's still the land of opportunity like it was back in the day, yeah, go and work with that. Okay, let me go back to my man Super Chat. He said, you kept me out of the YouTube panel beefs. Oh, beefs. With some wise word, man, bruh, do not get into them panel beefs. I don't even waste my time on them. He said, as you stated, that's not the lane to be associated with. You are absolutely correct. Even though you don't, see, my teacher came out. You don't end a sentence with a preposition. So I'm still teaching. And so to be associated with. Much appreciate, G. Yes, sir. Yeah. Don't be like I said, I was sitting there watching, but I didn't get involved in I didn't go up there and were like, yes, the passport, bro. I'm like, you know what? That's not my panel, that's in my lane. And those guys are kind of like arguing. So let me let that go. And when I see a panel where I see nobody's willing to learn, that's my secret. If you ever wonder why certain panels I go on, well, I go on panels rarely, but when you see me go on a panel, is because I see that the panelists are teachable. They're willing to hear me out or hear us out. But when I see a panel, when I see the host and everybody else is ornery and it's just argumentative, I'm about to waste my time on that. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to Kevin. Let's get back to Kevin Samuels. And I'm gonna move the video back just a little bit so we can get back to what he was talking about. So I'll slide this back just a little. And let's get started.
Would sit back and say, shit, that nigga getting it. Let me get out of his way, man. All right, good luck, bro. Keep it doing it, man. And that dude would be like, nigga, I need to get out of here and get it. He out here getting it. And then the mindset of both of those dudes, the first dude, he's a pity party. The second dude is honestly don't care what the stranger.
Oh, my bad. You can still see me on the screen.
The goddamn boxes, getting it done.
Let me go back. He's talking about the guys that's stacking the boxes.
Link and put it in there. Or if you sitting on broke, your pockets ain't right now, you can call in. But I want you to do something before I just answer it. See, what I'm saying this for is ultimately, guys, here's what you cannot do. Man, I'm behind. Man, I'm behind. I sure need to get better. Stop saying it. I mean, seriously, real talk. Stop saying that.
Stop saying it.
Because here's what the world hears. You sound like a baby, a victim. Nobody wants to hear that you're behind. What people want to see is sweat coming off your face and effort. And then people ask you, damn, you working hard. What you working so hard for? Shit, dude, I got to get it. I've been living behind. That's that goddamn confession. That's that holding yourself accountable. But see, let me paint that picture again. One dude sitting back, man, I'm behind. Life ain't where it should be. I'm just behind, man. Damn, I'm behind. How many people want to sit around and do like that? They be like, oh, my bad, dude. Okay. People just clear out around you. But then another dude come in, stacking boxes. Ain't saying shit to nobody. Stacking them motherfucking boxes. Nigga stacking boxes. Stacking. Wipes the sweat off his face. Grab a little water. He's stacking boxes. Moving shit out of the way and pushing shit. Excuse me. What's up, man? Stacking them boxes. Fucking them boxes up and sweating and shit. And stacking them boxes and like, bruh, you are working like John Henry. What's going on, man? I mean, damn, it's 100 degrees out here and you stacking the shit out them boxes. What's up? What's up, fam? Man, I'm behind, dude. I'm behind like a motherfucker. I know I should be further along in life. I gotta get it, man. I gotta get it, man. I gotta get it. Now, who do you want to do this? There are two different responses. The first dude will walk away from the stranger will walk away from the first dude. Nobody want to be around you. But the stranger would sit back and say, shit, that nigga getting it. Let me get out of his way, man. All right, good luck, bro. Keep it doing it, man. And that dude would be like, nigga, I need to get out of here and get it. He out here getting it. And then the mindset of both of those dudes, the first dude, he's a pity party. The second dude is honestly don't care what the stranger thought or not. He's just stacking the goddamn boxes, getting it done. Stop saying it. Clockwork. Yeah, here's the thing. If you're blocked on Patreon, I had several people on Patreon that their pledges didn't go through, and Patreon kept sending out messages, and I sent out messages. I know they had a issue where they were having payment problems, but here's the thing. Let me make this announcement. Whether you're a patron of my channel or anybody's channel, if you are a patron, you need to make sure your pledge goes through every month, because if it doesn't, and you get blocked, the messages that go out. So, dude, send me an email, and let me see what's going on. But I would say this for anybody: if you're a patron and for something happens, your pledge can't get processed, you're behind or something, just respond to the message, let me know. But what I can't have happen is guys not respond, and then they get blocked, and all of a sudden, like, what happened? I mean, you get blocked for a reason. It's not because they're not plenty of messages go out. If you get blocked the first time and something happened, it's just like, all right, man, cool. Just don't let it happen again. Just keep me in the loop. Because and you got to tend to come back at the higher level, especially if you could have prevented it. But getting blocked, nobody gets blocked twice. You get blocked twice, it's permanent. Okay, cool. Hear me? Okay, cool. I know Clockwork, you've been around though, so that was just that general announcement. Okay, so stacking the boxes. Stacking the boxes is something. Ask yourself a question, guys. When's the last time you really worked hard? I mean, really worked hard. When was the last time you went to bed exhausted?
Every night.
Say that again. Anybody play football in high school?
Every morning.
2 days? When you would go to bed exhausted? The good thing about going to bed exhausted is you sleep like a baby. You sleep like a baby. Because when you're exhausted, your subconscious knows I went after it today. I burned it all up. You cannot be stressed. You can't toss and turn when you're exhausted. But back when I was going through my marriage was falling apart and everything, I hated my job. Dude, I woke up at 6:17 every morning like Groundhog Day. In the morning, I would wake up and immediately my stomach would clench into a knot. I was stressed. I was miserable. I actually later that year started suffering panic attacks. I have a cut in my eyebrow right here. See if I can get up on it.
Fair use.
Real shit. I have a cut in my eyebrow. I don't know if you guys can see that. Right there. That cut in my eyebrow, I was actually at a friend's house, and had gone through suffering panic attacks. And I went from, all I remember is I was standing there talking to my buddy, and the next thing I know, I was eating a cookie. The next thing I know, you ever hit your head so hard, like a football hit? I went from being 6'4", and all I remember is my head bouncing off the fucking linoleum. I missed the corner of the kitchen island by that much. I landed, I split my shit open right here, and it was just gushing. I had a concussion. Panic attacks, concussion. I went to the emergency room twice, thinking I was having a heart attack. It was panic attacks. Evicted, car repossessed, divorced. The world was falling apart. Good man, good husband, good father, good stepfather. Shit's fucked. My pet bird that I raised from a hatchling, he's a parrot, an eclectus parrot, got him the same month my daughter was born. They grew up together. He was at my ex's place because I had to move from there. Bird loved her, loved her kid. She killed him. Killed him through neglect. Bird got an infection because she wouldn't change the cage, and he was sitting there standing in feces-filled water. It's a $1,700 parrot. Bird had a 400-word vocabulary. He meant everything to me. He meant the world to me. Trained parrot. Couldn't even keep. All that shit that's going on at one time. Lost my job. Started a new job. Lost that one because I was not in the mind space. But one thing did happen in this whole thing is I moved from the city to North Dallas. And one thing that I used to lament is, for as much of a believer as I am, I had not heard the voice of God in 10 plus years. Out there, Dallas was having a Super Bowl that year.
Fair use.
It iced over. And I remember looking out of my apartment that I got by the grace of God, because shit was fucked. No car, none of this stuff. All I had was my furniture, and I'm looking out the window over this frozen landscape. And for the first time in over a decade, I actually heard the voice of God again. It was almost like I needed to be there. And a lot of people aren't very spiritual. And I don't talk about spirituality much on this channel, but all that shit happened. My best friend from college, was a virgin when she was at college. She told me she ended up there were a lot of fucked up shit going on. What I do remember this time in life is, as down as I was, people were opening themselves up to me. I got in the elevator and said, "Hey, how you doing today?" to some woman. And she just broke down and started telling me her entire story. I ran into so many people. It's like almost on a daily basis. People were like open wounds and telling me stuff so much that I was like, why are people, these complete strangers, telling me their life story in the convenience store over cupcakes? And my shit is fucked up. All this stuff fell apart. And do you know, in 12 months, it was restored plus. I went from here to there, not having a car to buying my BMW cash because I had the money plus. A lot of people would have given up, wanted to die. I know I did not understand what was happening, but I knew I needed to fight.
Yep.
I had every reason to be angry, and I was. I had every reason to be sad, and I was. I had every reason. No one would have faulted me. Couldn't eat. Just fucked up. So many things fell apart at one time. No one would have faulted me. But I did. I wanted better. I said, you know what? You're on your back. The only place to look is up. So I'm not just on this YouTube shit just pumping your head full of stuff. I'm telling you, your life can change in a year. The lowest point in your life is a good thing. That means you only have up to go. But if you look at the thumbnail I used, it was a man reaching up. You got to do something. When you are doing something, people will help you. At the lowest point in my life, friends around were okay with helping because they knew that I was doing something. I was fighting, I was moving forward, I was doing something. I had to cobble this together, cobble that together, this part-time job, this setback, this ahead. No, it wasn't pretty. But I didn't only survive it, I thrived through it. Why can't you? No, wrong question. Why won't you? Damn, I went through some shit, man. It's life. It's life. And I haven't even done the video talking about how I survived cancer. I'm not going to do a live stream on that. It's too emotional. But the point is, you guys come on the YouTube channels like, who is this pretty motherfucker? Look at this dude. Oh, it's easy for you. You're this, you're that. You got this going and you got that going. Dude, you see the end result. Scars are there to remind you the past was real, but that's just it, the past. Your past is your past. It is meant for you to learn the lesson, not meant for you to stick in it. I implore you as a man, no one is going to feel sorry for you. No one is going, you gotta get out there. Something happened back in the day. The person that did that to you back in the day have gone on. You can't be a prisoner to that. And even if you are, no one is going to accept it for a viable solution. All right, so nobody decided to call in.
We're going to pause for a second right there. So many nuggets that Kevin gave. So much of his story that a lot of people didn't know about. It kind of reminded me of when I was listening, when I share my story. I never heard Kevin share his story like that. You know, that starting from the bottom and working his way back up in his 40s. He's in his 40s when he's talking about this. I'll say that again. We're talking about a man that was in his 40s. There's some of you try to sow the seed that if you don't get it right in your 30s, then you're a failure. There are so many people who have walked into their successes. I forget that the age that Abraham Lincoln lost his son or one of his sons. I think it was his son, their only child. Nervous breakdown. Either his first wife or his first girlfriend, she had a nervous breakdown. I mean, this man went through it. He was running for, every time he ran for office, he lost. If I'm not mistaken, Abraham Lincoln, outside of presidency, won one election, just one. I think he was a junior senator, something like that. That was it. But like Kevin is saying, don't give up on life. I know it got kind of dark for a minute.
Oprah coming next.
I know it got dark for a minute. Let me shoot over to here. I didn't mean to hit Oprah. But at the end of the day, all of us got a story to tell. All of us. I like what Theo said. He said, I wasn't truly successful until I was 44. I was homeless when I was 37, 38. Cancer, 39. You simply can't stop. We're not just sharing, the bad times, but we're letting you know about the good times on the other side of that storm. And some of you guys are in a storm right now. I've heard this before. This is how life is. You're either in a storm, on your way to a storm, or you're just getting out of a storm. But life will always have something that's going to teach you. Let's go back to what Kevin was saying. Kevin says, you have something to do, and then help will come. People don't help people that have nothing to help. People don't ever help people that aren't doing anything that they need to say, hey, you need some help? If you aren't doing anything in life, and you're just living your regular life and nothing, you're just going to work, going home, going to work, going home. I would love to be a poor bro. Well, nobody's going to help you if you aren't moving towards it. I want to be online. I want to be online opportunities. If you're not doing anything, nobody is there to help you. Theo can't help Andre if Andre is just doing his regular 9 to 5. I never reach out to Theo. I never try to network with other brothers that are doing things. I'm just sitting up here talking good. I'm going to leave this job someday. Talking good. Like me, stuck in a cubicle. It looks good. You know what corporate life does for you? Corporate life fools you into thinking that you the man or the woman. Why? Because ladies get to put on skirts and dresses and heels and look all cute, nice perfume. But then the blue collar women, they don't get a chance to wear the heels and the nice dresses and all that stuff until after work. And so when you're white collar, you're kind of lulled into this false belief that I'm doing pretty good. When you're a white collar dude, you get a chance to get up in the morning like the lead attorney, put your suit and tie on, and you go off today. And you get lulled into thinking that your life is not as bad as the guy that's you go into an air-conditioned office, and your life is not as bad as a guy that makes the same amount of money, but he works in a freight house. Or he works in a warehouse. So you're lulled into thinking, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. If life is calling you to something other than, then it's bad. Austin Holloman say, is that bad? If life has been calling you, I'll give you the story, true story. Kenneth Hagin, old school preacher. You can look him up. Kenneth Hagin. Kenneth said, I had a big church. He said 20,000 people. He said 20,000 people. He said, it's a church anniversary. He said, I sit down in the chair as a pastor, and I'm looking at all the people celebrating our 20th year. And he was like, Lord, look at what we've done on your behalf. And God told Kenneth Hagin, while everybody was celebrating and happy for the 20th year anniversary, he said, God told me, Kenneth, that's good. So when you going to do what I told you to do? Sometimes the universe is saying, bravo, what you've done with the first 50 years, I ain't mad at you. What you've done with 30 years, hey, what you just did with 40. So when you going to do what I asked you to do, back in the day. Just because life is good doesn't mean you still don't have the opportunity to be great. Not necessarily famous, not necessarily well known. Some of you are called to be great go with travel in other countries. Some of you are called to be great business owners in another country. You like business owner? Dude, I'm barely keeping up with my bills in the States. You're not called a business owner in the States. You're called to be a business owner in another country. Some of you are called to be some great boyfriends and husbands, but you make a terrible boyfriend and husband in the United States. I'm a prime example of that. I was not called to be a husband in the United States. I was called to be a husband in another country. All my faithfulness kicked in, loyalty kicked in, happiness kicked in, peace kicked in, joy kicked in, all the stuff that you expect from a good couple, all of that kicked in once I found the blueprint that the universe had for me, not to be happy or at peace and everything else in the United States. I wasn't called for that. I was born in the United States, but I wasn't born only for the United States. I promise you guys, once you get that through your mind as far as passport bros and travelers, some of you were born just like Abraham in the Bible in one geographical location. Check. But you were not born for that geographical location. Sometimes the universe is going to see if the universe can trust you to even just move. The Vikings, I've just finished watching the whole week. I've just been watching off and on Vikings videos, right? The Vikings were born in one location. They realized we weren't born for that location. And they were like, we were born for here. They weren't going back. Vikings every day where they was born. If you a Viking, ain't no way in the world you staying there. Everybody going everywhere where they weren't born. Same thing as many tribes of Africa. There are many tribes that stayed in the continent of Africa. But ancient artifacts from around the world showcase that our people did not stay only in Africa. So why do you think that God's going to all of a sudden just stop with that blueprint once America's created and that nobody can venture outside of the United States? Because we're patriots. Who said, dude, I'm going to tell you something. For all of you who have lived outside the United States, you know this. You are more patriotic and more of an American outside of that mountain than while you are in the States. When I'm in the States, ain't nobody ever called me American. Ever, 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 ever. All you ex-military dudes that put your life on the line, you got back to the States. Now, thank you for your service. Thank you for serving your country. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Not one of them have ever called all you ex-military dudes an American. And as soon as you take your happy butt to Italy, France, Spain, you take your butt to New Zealand, Portugal, you start traveling to Southeast Asia, you come to Colombia, and the first thing that come out of these people's mouth for all you military dudes that bust your ass to make the United States what it is, hi, American. Now, one time have they ever called you that in the United States? But yet they want you to stay in the United States. I have been treated more American in my whole life outside the United States. I'm talking about all American. They treat, hey, am I lying, fella? Do they treat us as American as if American is a language? What do you speak? I speak American. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. All right. We speak Mandarin Chinese, but you know, you speak American. That's how adamant and how serious other people are when it comes to me and you being American. And as soon as I land on a plane back in America, nobody's going to tell me or treat me like I'm American until I leave America. So at the end of the day, guys, some of us, not all of us, some of us were born in the United States. See, the United States to me is Martin Luther King Sr. The United States to me is Martin Luther King Sr. These other countries are the Martin Luther King Juniors. Senior was the family that he was born into. Junior is what he was born to be a part of. That's who he was. Martin Luther King Jr. The statues in DC, that statue in DC says Martin Luther King Jr. Meaning that there was a senior. The United States will always be my senior, but there are other countries that will always be my junior that I will enjoy and it will have a great impact on my life. And so it is with you guys as well. The next thing that he said is, why won't you thrive? What is it about you at this stage of life that you still ain't busting your ass to live life? Why are you still treating your life like it's a hobby? Like you got another one in a Jordan shoebox in the closet. You know, you know, when I get done with this life, y'all think I did something. Boy, wait till I get to my next life, boy. I'm going to pull it out my Jordan shoebox, blow it off, and I'm going to live my next life like I should have lived this life. Y'all think, see, that's why I can do the things that I do in this life, because I know I got 2 lives, at least in my Jordan shoebox. You do not have another one. I don't know why we love treating our lives like it's a hobby. I don't know where we get that from. I don't know who told us to treat our lives like it's a leisure sport. Some of us like a doodle through life. You don't like to paint, the sketch, the artistry, draw the painting of life. No, you like the doodle. Just take a piece of paper and kind of like scratch around. Yeah, I know I'm a good scratcher. You know, you doodle through life. I'm telling you guys, you're the one, and this is the funny part. Some of you dudes doodle through life even though you got money. Oh, okay. How many times have we said that we know book smart but not streets? I'll say it again. How many times have we all said when we knew it, when we were a person, whether it be male or female, say they're book smarts, but they're not. So there's some of you that's book smart like you can make that money, baby. It can't nobody do nothing. You can make and stack that money. But when it comes to street smarts, you end up in the morgue in Medellin. So don't think that you got it all together because you can go back to the States and scratch your ego with your car collection and your nice house and your nice bank account. Because once again, some of y'all are book smarts, but Medellin have already proved that a lot of y'all that's book smarts, money smarts, y'all ain't got no street smarts at all. And I got partners like that. I got female friends. Boy, we talking about some book smarts. Boy, you talking about some female got money that's stacked. Get them into a relationship. Man, they with the dumbest, dingest, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. You like, how the You scratching the back of your neck. You're like, wait a minute. She got 3 degrees. She's a college professor, and she just invented some shit that I can describe. You know how I discovered when women were book smart and not street smart? You ready? When they start dating me. As I grew older, I realized any woman prior to 50 that dealt with Andre, she was book smart, but she dang sure. See, some of y'all ain't gonna never admit that. Some of y'all ain't gonna admit that, and the women that you dealt with that were so successful in their careers, the reason why you got them, because she wasn't street smarts. She ain't have that common sense to tell her, girl, don't mess with him. Dude, if 95% of the women that I dealt with had street smarts, I wouldn't have got them. The reason why I was getting these highly educated women, because I knew they were book smart. They had the money, they had the career, they had the status, they had the network, but they did not have the street smarts. And now, boom, Andre getting them. So don't tell me that street smarts and book smarts is the same thing. It is not the same thing. I was running through book smarts. Running through some of the most educated. Dude, when I got some rocket science coaching, dude, I literally smashed a chick that worked for NASA, a sister. She was like 5'11". I'll give her 6 feet. From Atlanta. Flew down to see your boy. Dude, leg touching the wall over there. It felt like leg touching wall all the way over here. That's how long them legs were. Gorgeous chocolate. I mean chocolate. Book smarts. But did not have enough smarts not to get on that plane and bring her down to Tampa where I would. Girl, I'm the last one you should have flew to, boo. I'm the last one that Miss NASA should have been getting on the plane to come see. And some of you guys don't ever want to admit that there are women that should not have a mess with you. And the only reason that you got the coochie is because she was book smarts, but she wasn't street smarts. I'm willing to admit it. But some of you dudes, you want to sit up there and pretend like, oh, yeah, I just had charisma. No, it wasn't your charisma. It's just because she just didn't have any street smarts. Dude, I climbed that tree. I'm 6'3" and I climbed that tree. I met her on, of course. Man, she was like, well, I'm on vacation for a few days. Just the sweetest thing. She said, I'll fly down. Okay. Pick her up from the airport. Susie, I was like, oh my God, I almost wanted to tell her to get back on the plane. I said, girl, I'm looking at her like, girl, do you know how much damage I'm about to do to your coochie? I said, oh my God, you are too pretty, too tall, and too chocolatey. Man, I tried to lick off all her complexion. I want to see how many licks it took to get to the I'll lick at her so much. I'll try to, by the time I got done, she was albino. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That's how fine she was. I'll try to lick up all that complexion. All of it. That's how fine she was. She shouldn't have never, technically, if she had street smarts, she wouldn't have never got off that plane and been with me. Never. Got off the plane, stayed there. We did our thing. She was at my spot. I would go to work, come home. I ain't gonna lie, to a cooked meal. Miss NASA was cooking. Remember, she from Atlanta, them Southern gals. Them Southern gals, not Southern girls, Southern gals. Y'all know I always got stories. Stop it. And after we got done, after a couple weeks, flew back home. We talked a couple times, and that was it. That was it. There are women that should have never met me. And I know that. The only reason that I got that coochie, because they did not have street smarts. And some of the women that you guys have been with, the only reason you got with her, with all her education, and you got a chance to smash her on her marble kitchen counter. Oh, that was me. Well, you got a chance to smash her on a marble kitchen counter in her house, in a 5-6 bedroom house, because she's book smarts, but she is not street smarts. Some of y'all can go back to some coochie that ain't street smarts. Come on. Some of y'all got some coochie that you ain't talked to in a year. But if you call her, she ain't got enough street smarts not to not answer that call. And you could be up, you know there's some women in the States that you could be up in right now. And you on monk mode right now if you gave it a call and you ain't talked to her in about a year and 3 months. Don't be acting like I don't know everything that you do. Y'all got some coochie right now that ain't got enough sense not to answer that dang phone, not to respond to that. There are women that are doing good in life. Ain't nothing wrong with their life, doing great, and they will answer your text because they ain't got enough street smarts not to answer your text. So don't be acting like I'm the only one and y'all all innocent and y'all do no wrong. Trying to make me feel all like, am I the only one? All right. And Kevin also said this. He said, I put my notes down for number 7, but I forgot what number 7 was. He said, why won't you thrive? We talked about that. And number 8, let's put it to number 8. Number 8 on this one, he said, I'm trying to make sure I get it right, word it right. Number 7, number 8, I took bad notes. See, I don't pretend like I know everything. So if I make a mistake, I still be like, all right, made a mistake. So number 7 and number 8, I took bad notes. He said, trust me, you're not. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. I kid y'all not, man. I kid you not. Let me see if I got that drop for us. Because we got 79 people in the building. Therefore,
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is what this is, a place of truth. So make sure you click that like button. He said that's why he had to move to Colombia, because he was making American women. Bruh. I realize changes need to be made, Andre. Changes need to be made. Let's take an ice break, guys. I'm about to go get some more ice. Let's take a quick ice break. That means you guys got about, what, 3 minutes, 2 minutes? Let's see. Ice break. You got 3 minutes.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha ice little fingers. Då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som lite på någon annan, varför du med annan? Kom var med mig baby, aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chokarina. Låsa och säg ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbe klart jag die for you. Du är så viktig baby, jag och du alias. Du är försiktig baby, men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50 baby, men det är balans. Jag förklarar upp för dig baby, ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom då, det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min ni kör det. Skön social smuggler, jag tvivlar det. Visa mig var du finns, yeah. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det.
All right. Theo, man. Hey, yep, that would be me. Yep, that would be me. All right, shout out to you, man. He said, told myself I would never cross that line with the client. I did smash some students. I got a few student stories. I don't know if I told the King Magazine. Remember King Magazine? How come one of my students was King Magazine I smashed? I didn't even know she was in King Magazine. I'll tell that story at another time. But yeah, King Magazine student. Slim Goody. Because they used to love them some Andre. Come on, black man in a suit. Walk around like I'm lead attorney. Come on now. I smashed a few students. I got a good parent. I got a good story for y'all. I got a parent story. Okay, those two women dancing in the grace, yeah, is better than watching scoring. I'm not mad at you, brother. As soon as I saw Great Dress, I was like, oh, I gotta put them in the video. Yeah, I gotta put them in the video. Okay, it's story time before we go back to Kevin. So I'm at the college campus, right? And a parent comes in on a Saturday, right? She wants to enroll her daughter into the school, but she wants to check out the school before she brings her daughter there. Now on Saturday, nobody's really there. It's a few people at the actually it was on a Friday. And everybody, shout out to Jay Fleming in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to Jay. I wish I had a drop for Jay. And there's a few, let me see if I got a drop. Nope, I don't have one. Oh, I got one for Jay. We can use this one.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
All right, Mr. Passport himself, my man Jay Fleming. Make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel. Jay, do me a favor. Drop the link. All right, so I'm in a meeting in my cubicle with the mother. Fine. Mother is fine. So we're just talking, and she started flirting. I'm like, girl, mother, I'm the one wrong you want to flirt with. Everybody gets called into a meeting. But since I'm with the student's parent, I don't have to go to the meeting. So everybody's in the boardroom. The whole camp, because like I say, it's like I said Saturday, but it's a Friday. Campus is empty anyway, and it's a Friday. So I'm giving her the campus tour. I don't know what went. Next thing you know, all I know is Man, I was looking at that though the whole time I'm giving it a tour. Man, next thing I know, I done pulled this student's mama into the ladies' room, locked the ladies' room door, and banged her out. Got to keep the condoms in pocket at all time. I put that cape on, wrapped that cape around my man, banged the mama out in the ladies' room. And actually, I hit the lights. Blam, cut them lights out. And gave it to the mama. Gave it to the mama. So when I sit back and I say, even women that in the mother's job, she trains female track stars. That's what she did. She trained female track stars that wanted to go to college and to get like a college scholarship to run track. But that was her daughter thing. So she was like, well, let me go see what schools my daughter's into. And ended up beating him up, broke the, and mom came over to the crib that night. That night, mom came over to I smashed mom for maybe, I think about a month. Mom wasn't looking for a relationship or nothing. She just was looking for convenient sex. And she was like, okay, as a brother, he got his own spot, very clean, cool dude, got a good sense of humor. I'm going to go ahead and plus he always got the bottles of wine at the house for the ladies. I'm going to go ahead and smash. And a lot of women were like that. They like coming up to my crib just because they were like, okay, cool. He's a cool dude. And it's convenient. Ain't nobody going to know. Mom was like, well, mom say, can we try anal? What the? Well, yes, ma'am. Yes, we can. I'm like Obama. Yes, we can. So, dude, I got stories on stories on stories. I was like, girl, you want me to put it in your what? You want to put it in your conjunction for all you dudes that don't get that, the butt conjunction, get it? Conjunction. You want to put in your conjunction. What's your function? so listen, man, listen. See, I tell my story so nobody else will tell them. Have to tell. Well, I heard that Andre, we heard that story already. From what we've heard Andre used to, that story's all over the internet too. I'm just saying, I got tales to tell like a pirate. Shout out to you guys. All right, let's get back to Kevin. Now that we didn't, made brought the energy back up. Kevin told his story. A lot of guys don't know about this when it comes to Kevin Samuels. Reason why he was so thin at one point in time, Kevin was a avid bicyclist. He was a bicyclist that would be in different events, and he was a bicycling trainer. So like when you go to the gym, and it's that one person that's in the front and everybody else riding the bikes, that was Kevin Samuels. That was Kevin Samuels. Shout out to you guys. All right, let's go. Make sure you click that like button, guys. I'll bring this back just a little bit. Let Kevin.
No one would have faulted me. Couldn't eat. Just fucked up. So many things fell apart at one time. No one would have faulted me. But I wanted better. I said, you know what? You're on your back. The only place to look is up. So I'm not just on this YouTube shit, just pumping your head full of stuff. I'm telling you, your life can change in a year. The lowest point in your life is a good thing. That means you only have up to go. But if you look at the thumbnail I used, it was a man reaching up. You got to do something. When you are doing something, people will help you. At the lowest point in my life, friends around were okay with helping because they knew that I was doing something. I was fighting, I was moving forward, I was doing something. I had to cobble this together, cobble that together, this part-time job, this setback, this ahead. No, it wasn't pretty. But I didn't only survive it, I thrived through it. Why can't you? No, wrong question. Why won't you? Damn, I went through some shit, man. It's life. It's life. And I haven't even done the video talking about how I survived cancer. I'm not going to do a live stream on that. It's too emotional. But the point is, you guys come on the video on the YouTube channels like, who is this pretty motherfucker? Look at this dude. Oh, it's easy for you. You're this, you're that. You got this going and you got that going. Dude, you see the end result. Scars are there to remind you the past was real, but that's just it, the past. Your past is your past. It is meant for you to learn the lesson, not meant for you to stick in it. I implore you as a man, no one is going to feel sorry for you. No one is going, you gotta get out there. Something happened back in the day. The person that did that to you back in the day have gone on. You can't be a prisoner to that. And even if you are, no one is going to accept it for a viable solution. All right, so nobody decided to call in. True Spirit. I have a history of reacting to setbacks with depression and self-destructive behavior that has been changing in the last 4 months. I'll keep listening to the Black Manosphere. Congratulations for a change of direction, but you need to understand my message for you guys is this. You have to do more than just listen. You have to actually get in your wallet, actively engage. Yes, I am telling you, counseling, life coaches, these are the things you have to do in order to fix them. Again, you're not competent enough to run your own life. When I was down that low, I wasn't competent enough either. I reached out to other people for help, but I actually did work before I reached out. There's no shame in a downturn.
Fair use, fair use.
So many of you guys are living life ashamed of where you are. I'm behind at 35 years old. I should not be here. I should be there. Okay. The only shame is to continue to sit there and act like pouting about it or act like it's going to change because you feel bad. No. I tell you, you need to get another job, and I tell you, go work at a convenience store, but you got too much pride to go do that. Any honest day's work for an honest wage, you know why you don't want to go there? Because you don't want somebody to see you there. That's a goddamn problem.
Preach.
You ain't there yet. If you worry about where somebody was, I didn't care if somebody saw me. Somebody saw me doing that stuff. I'm like, you're damn right. I'm here and I'm making money. I had people who saw me when after my divorce and everything, waiting tables. That was a skill I acquired. I'm like, yeah, but you don't realize I'm making $100 a day, making more than I was making over here. And yeah, I'm having to bring you your bread and everything else, but I'm getting money. And then 6 months later, they're like, how are you driving around a BMW? Because everything I had was a plan.
Preach.
All those menial jobs, part of a plan. I went to work with the greatest attitude because I knew I wasn't going to be there long because it was part of a plan. People run into me, man, I remember you was a waiter at so-and-so, and now it's part of a plan. Winning in power. Your mindset. And I got there because I've had help along the way. I've had coaches along the way. I've had life coaches. I've had therapy. I've had all these things. I've had to I spent thousands of dollars. I didn't do my own style. I didn't do my own image consult. I went to a professional. If I can, so can you. Okay, Jordan, why are you not calling in? This is what I want to know. Why don't you guys call? Okay, you guys need to call in. Let me go ahead and do this. Jordan, call in. 267. Caller, what's your first name? Hello? All right. 267 didn't get you. 631. Caller, what's your first name?
Jay.
Say it again.
Jay.
Jay?
Yeah.
What do you got for us, Jay?
I just think this is probably one of your most important videos, and I just wanted to call in and contribute and just say that I find myself in the same place, exactly what you said word for word, and I'm making, before this video even dropped, I'm making the proper steps and moves to get myself to where I need to be. And just hearing it, like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Just reach.
Well,
just hearing exactly what you're saying.
Well, what about it? What about this video actually
What
spoke
was
to you? So what about this video actually spoke to you?
It's just in general, just like it hit the core when you're just like, yo, when you know you don't have that money and you got to pretend and fake and this and that, and then you got to act a certain way around your peers and your friends and all that. I was like, damn, this dude just like really hit it on the nail with that one. So, and then just like, and being a good looking dude and all that, but not being able to like go out on the dates that I want to and all that and do what I want. It's just like, damn, like I know what I got to be doing, but there's something like kind of holding me back, and it's definitely like laziness. And I know I got like the actual skill set to be doing what I need to do ahead, but I got to take that year off to like focus on getting those hours in and then getting exactly what I need. I got the plan, but I feel like sometimes I'm just talking too much, and I got to put those words into action. So
how old are you?
27.
27, dude. 27. Let me tell you something. That year taking off, you won't even notice it. When you really take that year off, the times when I took off, I was so busy working towards my purpose. It was after the first 30 days, you won't even miss it. I believe me, you won't miss it. It will go by before you know it. And when you re-engage, you'll have already start setting into place these positive habits and, get your money situation more lined up. So instead of going on these dates and things, it's one thing to be able to go on a date with a beautiful, high value woman, but you don't want to have to go keep doing it. You want to actually end up having them stay around on your time frame. You don't want to keep pouring water into a bucket where there's a larger hole in the bottom. What we're talking about is taking a year off to plug the hole to where you can keep all the stuff you're working for. So, yeah, that is what. Thanks for calling in, fam. I got more calls to take in, but I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All right, no problem. All right, have a good one.
Guys, when I said that thing about going out and not having money, I tell you, dude, that's a horrible feeling. To know you ain't got but $20 and the club costs $10 to get in. You got $10 to drink and to eat afterwards. So you buying what? One drink and then trying to go to get a taco or something afterwards? But then the party is going and you see a chick, you can't do anything. Money gives you options and you feel some kind of way. The entire time you're there, you're not enjoying it because you're like, damn, man, they over here living it up and I'm behind. And if you got good friends, they may say, man, I got the drinks, I got the round, but there's something inside of you as a man. It's like, I'm tired of motherfuckers having to pay for my round. I'm tired of this shit, man. Because you don't like it. You like that's your manhood fucking with you. Manhood is telling you, no, man, you need to pay your own way. That's a positive sign. Here's the thing. Understand, make the next time the last time. To where you ain't got to do it again, to where somebody say, oh man, I got your drink. No, I'm good. Or even better, when this happens, when you actually start working and getting that shit ready and you go out with your friends and you say, first round's on me. Everybody be like, what? You bullshit. No, you didn't. First round's on me. Okay, what? And get whatever you want. First round's on me. Oh, snap. That respect level that comes from your boys, because they may clown you a bit, but they really saying is, dude finally got his shit together. That's my dog right there. Man, the subtle glances men make to other men when we affirm each other's manhood, men decide who are men. Men decide, not women, men. And the women sit around and look at men affirming other men, and that's when you become more of select and on your way to pre-select. 415 caller.
Hello?
What's your 415? What's your first name, caller?
Fair use.
Jordan.
Jordan, what do you got for us?
Well, I was calling because I posted a question. The situation I'm at, and I just didn't know where, is it good to like move to another city and try to rebuild yourself, or to like stay where you're at and try to build yourself in a atmosphere where you probably burnt a lot of bridges and stuff like that.
How old are you?
I'm 32. I just turned 32.
Okay. Without getting too deep into it, you burn bridges, meaning what? With friends and family, or with employers? With what?
I'd say like friends. Not too much family out here. Just friends. It's a very expensive city I live in, but it's also a city with a lot of opportunity too.
So
as
you're
well.
in the Bay Area?
Yes.
Okay. Honestly, are you from the Bay Area?
No, I'm not from the Bay Area. I'm from SoCal, Southern California.
Okay. So I am a big proponent of changing scenery. Changing scenery gives you a fresh start. You going from an expensive city, moving to someplace like Seattle, hell, someplace like Houston, Dallas, yes, I am all for changing cities, because the only people there is something to be said for a fresh start, and you can always go back. Do you work for a company that has locations in the city that you'd be interested in?
No, I mean, I barely just got a job last week. I was unemployed for a while, but I think it's a chain, so I think they have stores in different states.
Okay, so one of the tricks I used to use is I would work for a company or an organization that had locations where I wanted to go.
Yep.
And see, it's one thing to try to move from Houston to Dallas on your own, or from Dallas to New York on your own, but it's another thing to take a promotion or with the company and then move, because you got a job already waiting for you. So think about that. If you start a job and you're working someplace, work on making sure this goes right, and then look on the map and say, where does this company or where does this company have locations that I may want to move to, even if it's back to SoCal, or if it's up to maybe Seattle or something, and look at it, because like you said, dude, you can always move back, but I'm always a big fan of trying a new location. Okay.
Gotcha.
Sounds good, bro. Thanks for calling in. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Guys, like I said, shout out to the caller. Like I said, let me say it again. When you're in corporate America, I believe and you making as much money and getting as much knowledge from that company. Take advantage of all their trainings, all their opportunities, their employee assistance line. Use every resource they have. If you're in the widget department, go to the Slurpee department. Learn how to make Slurpees. If you're in the Slurpee department, go over to the fry department. Learn the whole goddamn thing, like Nagone and I were talking about. And then look at where that company is and see that they have a location in somewhere else. You know, I never knew I wasn't working in a company and I thought I was going to be going to LA or San Francisco. I took 3 scouting trips to San Francisco and 1 to LA. New York was never a city I wanted to move to. Didn't know anything about it. Those 2 cities fell through. I was at work on a Friday. My CEO said, "Are you still relocatable?" Of course. Said, "The plane ticket's waiting for you at the airport." I flew up on a Friday. They wined and dined me over the weekend. Monday morning, 8 p.m., they offered me the job. Wednesday morning at 8 p.m., I'm living out of a suitcase at a hotel. I moved in under a week. And it was the best experience I ever had. I'd never seen New York City before, never visited. Thought the women were probably ugly. It's cold. And boy, that was the first city I ever felt like I belonged in New York City. Folks were shocked when I say, "What part of the city are you from?" And I told them I'm from Oklahoma. But prior to then, I'd only lived in Texas. That's how life works. Take advantage of these opportunities. Let's try this one again. 267.
Fair use, fair use.
Yes, 267. That's you.
Oh, hi there.
What's your first name?
My name is Sebastian.
What do you got for us, Sebastian?
Oh, well, your live stream kind of like hit me because, to be honest, I'm 18 and throughout my entire life, I've been kind of like a general underachiever. Okay. And I guess, yeah, that sort of introvert was kind of like an excuse to kind of hide the fact that, yeah, I'm kind of a loser, to be honest. But it kind of gave me some hope because I realized that, you know, I can change my situation and that over time with some work that I'm putting into it, like, you know, hiring a tutor and working a job and stuff like that and preparing to go back to school pretty soon, that, you know, I can change my stuff. And I actually plan on, you know, getting rid of all the Jordans and all the other stuff and change up my image and try a style that I never used to wear before, you know, because I was one of those people who kind of believed in the stereotypes of, you know, it's kind of lame to dress like that. So, yeah, just a lot of mental stuff I'm trying to change.
Well, let me tell you something. Yeah. Also, at 18, you got a lot of runway left. One of the best things you can do is start surrounding yourself with people who are thinking like the person you want to be. You know, when I hear young men call themselves losers, I'm always like, dude, you got a long way before you're a loser. But it's good to start looking at.
Do you recommend dipping into your IRA when relocating to a new city? Kevin.
I'll get that in a second. Yeah, when I hear young guys call themselves losers, I understand the sentiment, but understand you got a lot of runway. Use the time when you're living in a home, recalibrating to really stack aside some cash. You want, you know, several months of money to where you don't have to make dumb decisions for money.
Fair use, fair use.
And whether you decide to go back to school or whether you decide to get into the work environment, just make sure you are working, and staying around like-minded guys. The main thing you need to focus on is not getting a chick pregnant before 35 years old and outside of a committed relationship. As long as you remain no kids, you got a lot of options. Obviously, you know, we're talking about a legal thing, but yeah, man, keep listening. I appreciate it. And I like to hear young guys call in, especially when their life is in flux. So thank you. I got a couple more calls.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Okay.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Bye. Okay.
Bye.
Shout out to the caller. Somebody asked a question about would I recommend dipping into your IRA when relocating to a new city. What I recommend is if you can get a company to pay, you want somebody else to pay for it. So the best thing is to get another company to pay for it, even part of it. However, let's say you're living in a city like Muskogee, Oklahoma, and you're going to a city like Austin, Texas. Yes, get the fuck out. The money you take out of your IRA will be greatly you will counterbalance that with the reduced cost of living. Let me tell you what I mean by cost of living. A lot of people say Muskogee is cheaper to live in. It's only 82% of the national cost of living. Yeah. But if you want to go to a concert, you got to leave. You want to go to a restaurant that's not Red Lobster, you got to leave. The cost of living to me is not how much housing is. The cost of living is how much I have to leave or go other places to do things. That's the cost. It costs to live in a city that's a sleepy town. A lot of places are great places to be happily and successfully married. Though, like the suburbs, it is horrible to be single in the suburbs. So yes, getting into your IRA to get a better quality of living, because guess what? You'll start to level out the cost. That's why you see the show Friends and people had roommates, because New York City was so expensive. Okay, we got a couple more calls. 15 minutes in the call queue. Let's see. 678. Caller, what's your first name?
Jason.
Jason, what do you got for us?
Wow, this is I just started listening to you about a month ago.
Okay.
And man, this is one of the realest episodes I've really heard from you. It kind of hit me to the heart, man. And I just feel like you were saying. I really am that guy. You know, I'm 37.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm out here working two jobs, but you know they're not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, if the thing is, like, I think it's like I have two personalities. Like, if you really know me in real life, people would never know. But
mm-hmm.
I kind of do, man. I really do feel like a loser out here, man. It just feel lost. You know, just feel like I can give a lot more than what I'm giving right now. But I don't know, man. But I don't want to ramble. But I just want to thank you for what you're doing. You know, and I'm gonna be honest. When I saw your name in another chat room, and when I first, you know, I went to your Instagram and whatnot, I was like, I don't know. I just didn't think your style. I was like, nah, I don't know about this guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest.
Who is this cornball? I can't relate to this dude, man. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, and I'm not, and I hope you don't take it in a disrespectful tone, man. But I humble myself, and you've really been helping me out so far. And I'm not gonna lie. Like tonight, I just bought a console, and hopefully, man, this can be the start, man. You know, of getting everything together, man. So,
dude, I'm gonna tell you, if you heard my
you
story,
know,
if you heard my story, and I said shit fell apart inside of a year. If it can happen for me, it can happen for you.
Right.
The first thing you've done something a lot of people won't do. You already called in. First off, you said you gave you the chance. You didn't just blow off the content because initially my vibe wasn't your vibe. So this is already a positive step. So it sounds like your attitude is in the right direction. So, hey, man, keep watching the content, and I look forward to working with you. But this is a good thing, man.
Yes, sir, man. So I just, like I said, I just want to say thank you, brother.
All right, appreciate it. I got a couple more calls to get to, guys. We got 12 minutes left to get in the call queue. Thank you, man. Talk to you later.
All right.
All right. I think I got my big bro Rob in.
Before he goes to the next caller, we're gonna take time out to just go over some notes real quick. Shout out to my man, Officially Kobe, being here in the building. Officially Kobe says, he said, man, this is very encouraging. Very much so, man. Very much so. To see Kevin, how he talks to men compared to the women. I'm going to start with the 5 topics or main hits that he talked about. First thing he said, don't be ashamed of your past. Your past is your past. A lot of dudes are haunted by past things that we did or somebody else did to us, and it's haunting us. Pat, whether you be in the military and you saw some things that most people don't see, or whether you were when you were young as a kid, as a young man, and you saw some things that you, or experienced some things that you wouldn't want to experience as a young person, and it haunts you. I got things that try to haunt me. I kid you not. I'm the same way, dudes. Don't think that what your vision or your imagination shows you that you're the only one on the planet that experiences that. You're not the only one. And so when I sit back and I say, I got things that try to haunt me, I got guilts that try to haunt me. You've hurt so many women's hearts. You've used so many women. There are women right now that still weep or can't have a stable relationship because of you. You think I don't have stuff that haunt me? That's why I always say when it comes to body count, man, I don't brag about my body count. I know that there's some women out there that's still hurting. And I've been married 5-6 years, and I ain't been in the country forever. But they do not trust men because it's a mess that they discovered when they were with me. I try my best to forgive myself of disappointing people, but there are moments that I have. All of us have something as men that we can look back up on and say, if I focus on this long enough, it can make my life stagnant. But you don't want those distractions. Number 2 things that he said is the first round on me. He said, I remember when I was working at the restaurant, and then there was a day I could be with my boys and I could be at the restaurant. And I'm saying first round on me, guys. First drinks on me. I'll never forget that day. When Ace Live first came to Cali, Colombia, he was staying here in this room. He hadn't found his Airbnb around the corner yet. And I remember, we started talking about the channel, everything. He showed me everything. He had, about that time, he got an Airbnb around the corner. And I remember there were times where he paid for a meal, I paid for a meal. He come over, Andre would cook for us, things like that. And then fast forward 2 years later, Ace came back down to Cali. His channel had blown up. He was way over 200,000 subscribers. He had been to Venezuela at that time period after the pandemic was over. Weed blown up. And me and Ace sat there arguing over who was going to pay for the drinks. Before it was, let's take turns. 2 years later, no, I got it. No, I got it. No, bruh. You and Cali, I got it, dog. Hey, Dre, I'm just saying, you looked out for me. Like, hey, bruh, don't worry about that. We sit up there back and forth and because we could. In other words, whatever stage of life that you're in right now that you're not happy with, if you continue to focus on your goal and your plan, despite the distractions and interruptions that take place, what you want to accomplish will not only be accomplished by you, but will be accomplished by people that are like-minded like you. All of a sudden, you've got a network of people that you deal with that are accomplishers. I'm going to say this again. All of a sudden, when you first start going after your goal, you might feel like you're by yourself. And then all of a sudden, as you're really putting in the effort towards your goal, you'll be introduced to accomplishers, people that have already accomplished what you're trying to do, or people that are just like you on the same stage as you are and are still going after or trying to accomplish something. And years later, some of your closest friends will be accomplishers that can help and look back and reach back and help other people accomplish. That's what Ace and I are now. We had accomplishers, and now we're helping others accomplish. Next thing that Kevin said, number 4, IRA. I emptied my 401k. I had like 30,000, between 20 and 30,000. I had a good chunk of money, and I gambled on myself. A lot of you dudes wouldn't do that. Come on, let's be real. A lot of y'all would take 20, 30,000 and go on vacations around the world for a year. A lot of y'all take 5,000 and you'll come to different parts of South America and Central America. But to take that money and gamble on yourself and not just use it for vacationing, a lot of dudes don't do that when you can. I said it. If I'm a dude that sat up there and just stacked my money, I stacked, paid my inflated bills for my apartment like everybody else. Stacked, just like a lot of dudes do. And after we stacked, and I'm like, okay, I knew it would cost this much amount of money for me to be in Colombia for at least 2 years as I got my game plan together. And that's all my focus was. If I could get 2 years in Colombia where I can no longer have to drive back and forth to work, now let me get my computer and I'm just trying to, okay, what do I need to do? I got my online job. I got my little $20,000, $30,000, and that was it. And I had of course, while I was in the States, I had all the furniture and everything paid for here. So I got my apartment. I got everything else. Now it's time to go after the goals. I got 2 years to make it all. I got 2 years to bring it all to pass. And I'm 50. And I could have easily I could have easily lied to myself and say, don't nobody do it my age. That's a young dude's game. Man, man, what am I doing? Man, if you don't go back to those college camps, get back in the States, what are you doing? You can, Andre, if you stay in the States, you can always visit Colombia. You can always visit Cuba. You can always visit the Dominican Republic. Andre, you can just stay in the States, dude. What are you doing? Why are you selling your stuff, Dre? Come on, dog. You ain't got to sell that. You eBaying stuff now? You giving stuff away, Dre? What are you doing? You know how many conversations I had with myself? What are you doing, dude? And at the end of the day, it wasn't by luck or happenstance, but when life went plow, I started running. I didn't look to the side to see who else was running. I just ran my race, and I continue to run my race. I don't get jealous of nobody else. I don't think about worry about somebody else's race. I just run my race with my 20,000 in my apartment. Kid you not, true story. So when he said, if you need to relocate, even if you relocate in the States, one of the reasons why I've been to so many cities, I kid you not, he is right. Me being a college recruiter, an academic, just in case you guys wonder what type of recruiter I wasn't a sports recruiter. I was an academic recruiter. There are scholarships that are given away to academic students, just like they give away scholarships to those that are athletics. I was the academic guy. And so I'm in different cities based on the based on the career opportunities. And so that's why I end up going around the country and becoming comfortable with travel. He said, oh, notice this. This is the last thing we're going to talk about. We're going to until we let Kevin roll. Have you guys noticed this? The guys have been calling in, getting advice from Kevin. How many guys have called in, or even in the comment section, talking about women? I'll wait. I was medical dead ends. I was in the medical field. My job was to help students get scholarships when it comes to doctors, nurses, medical techs, surgical techs, anesthesiologist, anything that had to do with the medical field. And my job was to also assist foreign students to find to transfer as many credits as possible into the U.S. That's why I could tell you guys, when you bring a woman to the United States and she may have a great career in her degree in her home country, less than 50% of her credits are going to transfer. She's got a master's degree and you want to drag her to the United States, but you want her to go 50-50. What? You want to drag your beautiful Venezuelan who's a doctor here in Colombia, and you want to drag her to the States because you make money in the States, but you're not willing to pay 100%. And if you pay 100%, you're the most idiotic, you're the most jerk. You got the most jerk behavior of somebody that paid 100%. Some of you dudes, you do not need to be in relationships because you can't handle paying 100%. Not because, notice, I didn't say you can't afford paying 100%. But since you pay 100%, you are such a jerk about it. You are so disrespectful to that woman, and you talk to her in any way because you're the one that's paying 100%. And you've always been a moneymaker, but you don't have a mindset. So you're so insecure. You're the last one that need to bring a woman to another country. Because once you bring a woman back to the States, it's almost like she's indentured servant. That's how you treat her. Well, I pay all the bills. So did her father and to her mother back in her home country. You ain't doing nothing that she wasn't expecting anyway. So all that bragging about, I pay all the bills. But I digress. My point is, my position was in the college. I was an academic recruiter for those that were going into the medical field. And so I helped out a lot of students get scholarships, get open doors, get the credits transferred from one college to another college, things like that, get their FAFSA, get their Pell Grants, all those things. But the last thing, as I mentioned, guys, the men talked for the last hour and a half. Not one of these dudes asked a question about women. You notice that? What's my point? There are a lot of dudes out there that are looking for direction. Good dudes. And the last thing they give up about is banging or dealing with or handling a woman. You know, this video was done a few years back before the women were the main focus of Kevin's channel. And so we're so used to thinking about Kevin from the perspective of the women that we forget that a lot of dudes called in and never talked to him about women. A lot of dudes did talk to him about women, but a lot of dudes talked to him about, listen, my life is trash, bruh. Dang women. I'm trying to find out how you do it. How the heck did you go from what you've been through to become the person that you are, Kevin? That's what dudes want to find out. And so it is with the real passport bro, the Blue Book gentleman, the expats movement. We really do, bruh, a real passport bro, no, the women gonna come. We've been saying that forever. Expats will tell you they can smash a chick any country they go into. The women part is a given. But when dudes go on social media and try to act like, I'm here to hook you up with the ladies, here's the chance with the no. The centerpiece of this channel is to help you find the love across borders or fall in love with the borders you cross. Our job is to help you with the country, not to show you where to party at. The party is going to be the giving. We focus on the cake around here, not the cherry. Other YouTubers might focus on the cherry. Nothing wrong with that. The party, the fun part, there's nothing wrong with that. Us, we focus on the cake over here. The whole cake. So those are the things that Kevin focused on. But let me get to you guys' comments real quick. And then what we're going to do is finish off the video. He said, did take the furniture with you or bought furniture? Because it would be way more expensive to bring the furniture over here. Like if you got special, very important family heirloom furnishings, I would bring that with me. But I didn't have anything that was that valuable, like mom or grandma gave it to me or it came from my great granddad. I didn't have anything important like that. But your regular furniture, it's so inexpensive to get new furniture here that within a year I bought 2 sets of furniture. The first couch that I purchased while I was in the States is sitting right here. So now, Andrea comes in the studio and hang out with me. She just sit on the couch. We have a whole brand new living room suite and got that done within the first year. Jay says, that's the same conversation I'm having with myself. Last night I had a long talk with myself. Yeah, y'all know my old head. Last night I had a long talk with myself. Last night. Then says, he said, what area of I already answered that one, the medical. He said, forgive me, but what's your angle here? The nature of men, yet the mindset of men. That's exactly what my angle is. And if you guys ever wonder if it was an angle, yes, there's an angle. There's a method to my madness. I don't talk about, yes, come over here and party. It's Colombia. I don't talk about, yes, come over here because the ladies are here. You guys know me. I always talk about, yes, all those other things. But if you don't have the correct mindset to come to Cartagena, the mindset to go to DR, to go to Pattaya, to go to Zimbabwe, to go to Morocco, to Germany. If you don't have the right mindset and all you think is because you got money, your trip will end up fucked. It might not happen the first trip. It might not happen the second trip. All of a sudden, it's your 10th trip, and you were trusting her, and you believe that she was good for you. And the next thing you know, you're in the morgue in that country. Because you didn't have the correct mindset, even though you had the correct money. So my job as your brother is to prepare you whether you're going to relocate or vacate. I'll say it again. I don't care if you're about to vacation to another location or relocate to another location. My job is to help develop your mindset so when you get there, everything goes smooth. Everything goes smooth. Because if channels like this one disappear, most of us will be stuck. Why? Because most YouTube channels in Colombia only show you the party girl part, party girl part. They don't tell you about tax breaks. What the? A lot of YouTube channels, think about it. How many YouTube channels do you know, in Colombia that tell you step by step about real estate? Not too many of us, is it? You got a couple of white boys. I'm talking about brothers. How many of you know that got videos on real estate? Brothers. Look it up. It ain't too many of us. How many of us on YouTube telling y'all about serious relationship with serious women that's going to be on your team for life, whether you marry her or not? It ain't too many. My job is to be on the other side of this bridge and wait. If y'all ever wonder, Andre and I, we started this channel off and we purposely said our job is to be on the other side of the bridge. We're staying here and we wait. When you get done partying in Cartagena, we'll be here. When you get done getting drugged and scopolamine and waking up in the morning with a hangover, we'll be here. When you get done going back and forth to the United States, you've made your money and you've taken care of your family members, we'll be here. Our job was to be on the other side of the bridge. Our job has never, now, if you ever wonder why our channel is so different, because it's never established. And I'm not coming at you, brother. I'm just laying down a foundation. Our channel has never been established to make you guys feel we going to Cali to party. Boy, I saw Andre's videos. We about to do it big in Cali. This is not that channel. There are other channels that you can watch. Check and Effect, shout out to Check. He's got Medellin videos. I mean Cali videos. Ace Live got Cali videos. All that side of the bridge is plenty of videos for Cali, Cartagena, for Southeast Asia, for Ecuador, for all Brazil, all the spots that you want to party. There's plenty of YouTubers that's got your back regarding that. Keep on that side of the bridge. Our job is to be way over here while our voices dang the echo on this side of the bridge. And we'll wait. And when you say, now I want to live in that country, what do I need to do? That's us. Now I really do like women in Colombia. What do I need to do? That's us. Oh man, listen, I ain't gonna even lie. I want to buy some land here. That's us. Man, I'm tired of dealing with these scallywag chicks down here, man. I'm trying to look for something serious. That's us. You guys ever wonder what our foundation is? It's always to be the other side. When the smoke clears and the confetti hits the ground and the party is over and the janitor is cleaning up the party with the broom, who is still standing? Andre and Andrea. Love crossing borders. That's who we are. In all sincerity, that's our end game. Just in case you ever wonder where our end game is to help you guys at the end. At the end of the day, that's our job. That's why we got the Theos. Where other channels, oh, Theo cool dude. Oh man, that's Theo. No, we look at Theo like every time he pop up, like, okay, business needs to start. There's some business that need to take. Okay, Theo, what'd you say, Theo? Theo, all right. We about to hear you out. All right, what else did Theo say? All right. Oh, Joey and Los' Zone, they about to talk about crypto. Oh, let's just talk about it. Oh, we got dudes talking about other countries. Oh, Guyana. I never knew about Guyana. Let me go ahead. We pen in hand, drink in hand, and pen in hand. That's our channel. In all sincerity. Somebody got to give a dang about us, man. And party dudes don't seem to be the ones to do it. I can't be watching YouTube channels while they just a party. That's it? So you telling me all of Colombia, these 54 million people, everybody partying and they ain't getting no work done. One of the top economies in the world, GDPs in the world, and they ain't getting nothing done, huh? Well, they can't be getting nothing done according to YouTubers. According to most YouTubers, you come to Colombia and you just party your ass off. And ain't nothing else to offer. Wow. That was a good question, though, brother. I won't even lie. Theo said, I bought all the furniture in Japan. Yep, he said he bought the furniture in Japan. Don't bring items from the States. Buy all nuevo. True. Because the tariff, the expenses, like I said, even if it's something that's like really, really like if you have a vanity, and that vanity or like one of those big shelves that your grandma had where she kept the dishes and everything in. If you had one of those China cabinet, if you got a China cabinet from back in the day, put it in storage in the States. Don't toss it out. Don't sell it. If it's very personal to you, put it in storage in the States. The shipping it all the way to one country, and then if you so happen to leave that country, you're gonna be looking like, man, why did I bring this furniture with me? You see what I'm saying? And the furniture here is so inexpensive that you like, I ain't missing out on nothing. If you have to leave and go to another country. Shout out to Benji in the building. Shout out to Benji. Let me see if I can get a shout out to Benji real quick. There we go. He said, yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to do. Women, okay. But it's about more than that. I try to help my harsh. He said, I'm harsh. He said, but I just love reviewing movies. That's a good one. He said, pero. He said, but I can talk about chicks all day long. Great content, mate. Thanks, brother. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Hey, Benji, let me know where you're coming from in the UK. We just left, too. We just left and had a great time. Great time. Let me know where you are. And we were in South London. So, yeah, we weren't even in the fancy schmancy's part. We were in South London. We had a good time in South London. A lot of people sit back and say, man, that's the hood. It was a hood to us. It was cool. People were nice, friendly, helpful. But, it was cool. It was cool. I can't complain. We were close to the airport. Let's put it like that. He said, I've been overseas for 15 years and traveled to over 50 countries. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, met my girl in Albania. So I know she looked good. They got some gorgeous women in Albania. He said, 10 years ago, he said, 10 years in, this all baits down. This all baits down. I hope I got it correct. This all baits down to one simple goal: peace of mind and spirit. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. No use in all of us using our passports.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. I got a passport.
No use of using our passports if we are not finding a peace of mind, even for a short trip. He said, I didn't know that. He said, I'm learning here. Shout out to you. I'm glad you learned something, brother. He said, I got over 100 bids on my channel about women. Hey, Benji, do us a favor. Drop your channel, brother. He said, but I nearly said what I have to say about, but I've nearly, or did I say really? I really said what I have to say on that. Hey, Benji, do me a favor, or do us a favor. Drop the link to your channel so we can subscribe to your channel, support you, man. Yeah, drop your channel so we can support. Drop the link so we can support you. He said, oh, I meant vids. Spell check. Okay, cool. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Yeah, drop that link. Daddy and Collective. Shout out to you, brother. I like that name.
Can't you see
I hit the wrong drop. I meant to go back to 1. There we go. Shout out to the family once again. He says, Fude, I hope I got that correct. Thank you very much for the $20 cash app. Super sticker. Super chat. You say bars on getting the right mindset. Absolutely correct, brother. That mindset will save your life every time. Man, my mindset has kept me out of some BS. Andrea's been under the weather, so she's been spending the last couple of days just at her family's, keeping everything under par. Bruh, the old Andre, I got a brand new SUV downstairs. I got money. The old Andre, I'd have been Batman during the daytime, out there solving crimes between women's legs. I've changed a lot because of mindset. A lot, bruh. He is so right. He said that's not just for being overseas, but for life. Absolutely correct. He said already scoping out property with my Albanian ride or die 10 years deep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. He said in the Balkans. I've heard things about the Balkans. Let me write that down so I can, me, I'm a researcher by nature anyway. He said research has been done in effect for years. Shout out to you. Thank you for letting me even think about that part of the world. And that's the beauty of being a passport brother, man, because we share so much information with each other. It's crazy. Timothy say, bring my clothes, my shoes, my comms. Gotta bring the comms, baby. Gotta bring the comms. Theo and Andre, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got to look up the Comic-Con date for this year in Bogota. Yes, Colombia does have the Comic-Con, just in case yes, they dress up. Got the yeah, they look good. Just imagine Colombia. If you think the women in the States look good when they wearing for example, the Gwen Stacy Spider-Girl uniform, wait till y'all come to Colombia and see one of these Colombianas or Venezuelan or Brazilian chicks dressed up like Gwen Stacy. I'm putting it out there. He said, mate, you want to hear about England? He said, I don't want to hear, he said, I don't want to ruin illusions. No, we just left, so we won't have ruined illusions. Andre and I just left, so we already know what's going on there. We had a good time. And we didn't just go to the tourist spots. He said, but I'm from here, and it ain't all that. As we've heard when we were there, we got friends there, and they were saying the same thing that you're saying. He said, near London Reading area. Oh, man, I don't know. Let me write that down. Because we kept a map with us. Not like a paper map, but, I was trying to Google areas that we need to be in. He said, I'm headed to sleep, ready for the gym. I'm going to the gym in the morning myself. Let me let you guys go. I think we watched enough of Kevin. Shout out my man Deep Soul in the building. I need a link to that song. I got a passport. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Before we go, let me pull that up real quick. We're going to end with Kevin. He's just doing a few phone calls, but let me see if I can pull that up. If I can still pull that up. Let's go. Yeah, guys have asked me, like, man, dude, where'd you get that song from? And it's like an old school 70s song, man. Let's see. There's another one that I came across too that I'm going to be using. Let me see if I sent it to myself in the email. That may even be better. Let me check my email. But I do want to share this song with you guys. I'm actually going to try to get somebody that does music to do an intro for us with that type of theme, that type of 70s theme. Let me see if I have it in my phone. Nope, I don't have it in my phone. Let me double check one more area. I'm scrolling down to see if I have it. And I had it pulled up the other day too. Oh, it's in June? Okay, cool. I'm glad. Let's see. Okay, here's what I'll do in our next live stream. If you guys are around, I'm going to have that song for you guys. I'm trying to think of where it's got to be here. Because I just looked at it a couple days ago. And I don't want to just, scroll through my history. That takes forever. Shout out to all you guys that have watched our Cat Williams videos. Yeah, it'll take me a few days. Not a few days, but it'll take me a minute to scroll through my history to find the video for the song. Let's see. I'm going to try to find it, guys. I'm trying to think of where my archives I had it to. But yeah, when I came across that song, I was like, oh, yeah, I bet. Let me switch. Let's go to, let's see here. See if it's here. Nope, I don't have it. I'm going to have to research through Google again to find the song. But thank you guys for being here this evening for these, I think, 4 or 5 hours. 5 hours exactly. I'm going to look for the song. I'll find it for you, and I will have that song in the next live stream. Let me make sure I've gone through all the super chats. Looks like I have. Let me make sure I think I've gone through all the cash apps. Looks like I have. Let me scroll down to make sure that I don't have that song in my phone, which I should have sent it to myself. What was I thinking? And I was just listening to the song the other day too. I'm up out of here, guys. We got 60 people in the building. You guys been a great, great, great group of individuals, group of brothers, group of sisters that have been here with me this evening. Tomorrow, I'm going out dancing. Tonight, I'm going to get some sleep. Talk to you guys later. It's 2:30 in the morning here in Colombia. And once again, this is Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. And we got 59 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button because you know we got 59 people in the building. That means
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Oprah coming next.